Hi everybody on YouTube, we're back. I know it doesn't look like anything because I'm back in the James cosplay, but you know what? Time has passed. Enough time for me to miss my Mary, so let's go find her. Anyway, so the last thing we did, I believe, was we did the hospital section. We did that, that hallway with Pyramid Head where basically I just bonked him on the head until he didn't, like, bother us anymore. So, I don't know, he was actually pretty passive. I mean, props to him. So, we'll go ahead and press load and see where it puts us. Oh, we went to, okay, so we're at the Historical Society. Oh, okay, not a problem. That makes it a lot easier. We're already here. Okay. Now, last time I did this shit, my mic was like right here, and I was like, Bone, just push it. Just, you can't see it, right? You can't see it, it's invisible. Well, it's invisible, but I can still hit it apparently, so. I'll keep comparisons to the remake to a minimum tonight. I don't, okay, thank you. I only say that kind of stuff because I want to focus on this game. Because I know that I have the endings there and I can watch them at any time. I just want to get through this and then I'll go ahead and watch them. Fuck, if we have enough time later, I'll watch the endings on stream. I don't give a fuck. Like, we could do that, but let's see how far we get. So, we are back at Historical Society. Alright, over here. Am I loud, by the way? Do I sound loud? Let me know. This, I don't remember. That painting? I mean, granted, on the PS2, I don't think the texture was super clear, but, like, what is that? Where is that? I don't know. Are those pews? I really don't know what I'm looking at there. Okay, sorry. I'm like, now that I'm getting new textures on shit, I'm like trying to double, triple check. And there he is. I'm gonna have to just bonk him and he's good. Oh, I know. You love the little Baroness. There's so much. There's so much to do on the little Baroness. There's a whole fucking shopping mall. A scene from long ago from the style. It looks like it was done sometime around 1820. There were a lot fewer people then and only a handful of buildings. Get it? Because of Roanoke. It's him. Misty Day. Remains of the Judgment. So, I'm confused. Is that the name in the painting? Hi, Beefy. Thanks for stopping by. Drink on the house. Is that the name of the painting? If so, they didn't follow proper title etiquette and capitalize Day and Remains of the Judgment. Anyway, I'm doing good. How about you? It's him. Oh, I can't wait. It's him. He says that like he's like fanboying a little bit. Like he just saw like he's like backstage and he sees a poster. It's him. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, let's keep moving. This is when things get really interesting, so I hope you're ready to strap in. Oh. What's that? It's the little Baroness. Oh my god, it's him! Starstruck. Okay. I'm curious about this. Wait. Brookhaven Hospital. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. Okay. Well, there's a photo of a deep hole. Oh, well, we won't see that later. The remains the same in the oh my god. That remains the same in the- oh my god. Oh my god, my voice is gonna give out. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. Let me write, I wanted to bring up this point earlier and I didn't do it. Do you hear that, by the way? Alright. Curious, is it not? It's okay, Seraph. I'm glad it's here. Look, I just want to have my moment for the ending. It's gonna be a thing. So this is such an interesting hallway. Now, I'm about to fucking not even follow my own things. I was about to talk about how HD Collection handles this fucking hallway and how worse it is, but they replaced the sound effect. That's it. With something very dumb. I'm trying to let you enjoy the ambience, but I can't stop thinking about fucking HD Collection and how they fucking ruined this hallway. Oh god, see, this is why. This is why I want to play the game on my own. I don't want to talk about the remake right now. So we're going here for a while. You're probably like, oh my god, infinite staircase, Mario 64. Yeah, so you gotta like backwards long jump and then, no, I'm kidding. That'd be pretty cool, right? Alright, let's do this. Ooh, great cutscene coming up. September 11th, 1820, prisoner number C-221. I can't read the rest. What is this? I also realize me like replicating all the cutscenes. I'm gonna try and keep that to a minimum. Started watching the footage. I'm like, I feel like that's kind of cringy. Let's keep it. I'm gonna try anyway. God, I love this game. Let's go. Hello, friend. That's not cool. Come on. Okay. So I was playing on normal and I realized they are nowhere near as aggressive on fucking normal. Like, they spew every 5 seconds on hard. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, no, step on him. God damn it. Oh boy. After playing normal mode, this is gonna be hard. I'm gonna get fucking wrecked. Hold on. James, what are you aiming at, my dude? I'm gonna die. Hold on. This is also extremely loud. I can't even hear anything. Hold on. Bro, I'm getting my shit wrecked. I just started. Excuse you? I don't need my fucking controller dying too, please. Oh god, come on, no. I had everything prepared, damn it. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, no, that's why I was playing bad, by the way. Absolutely, that's why. Really? Hold on. Now it's not reading my controller at all. Huh. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. I don't know why this keeps happening with my PS4 controllers. It's like they know. Oops. It's like they know that like the PlayStation 5 is out, and they want me to start using the PS5 controller, but like. Oh, fuck, what is that? Well, never mind that. Hold on. Of course this would happen, you know, like. Wouldn't be a but I just used the fucking God damn it. Man, I didn't mean to do that. That's not cool. Fine. You know, you just you fucking use a first aid spray too. Oh god, fuck. Get him on the floor, kick him. No more of this. I am tired of my controller dying, of me dying. Enough! There's a bug! Step on it, James! Okay, sorry, now I'm like yelling. It is a very stressful game. Kick him, James! And then I kick her, sir. Alright. We're back, everyone. If you found yourself in Silent Hill, how would you fare? Fine, I guess? I don't know. See, here's the thing. It feels like a lot of the Silent Hill games, this is the only one that really builds around you, per se. Whereas the other ones, it's kind of about someone else, and then, like, we have to deal with their shit going on. I think I'd do okay, but man, it'd be pretty fucked. I don't... Because it has that whole thing where it's like, if the town wants you to live, you'll live. You know, so it's like, shit, I don't know. I'd hope so. But it's like a ghost story. That's fucked up to say, considering where the series goes and some other things. Alright, got some handgun bullets, that's cool. Oh, here we go! Crimson and White Banquet of the Gods. Do you see who that is? I don't know if you can see it super well. But there's Pyramid Head with his hood with a cross on it right there. So this is apparently what he's based on. Crimson and White Banquet. Interesting. And then this, yeah, that is what it is, isn't it? Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. I do not remember that at all. I guess you'd say I'd be boned. Oh my god, he's a triple mouse. Thank you. That image is mirrored. Which one? I don't know. Wait a minute, isn't that... That looks like... Okay, so the one in front of me is quite clearly a bunch of lying figures that are like staked on trees. Don't know what that's about. And then over here, that kind of looks like that's gonna be the hotel later. Oh no, Toluca Prison Camp. That's the prison on the outside? Wait, later built and became Toluca Prison. Okay, I don't remember that, but that's interesting. So that's all the lore you get in terms of where Pyramid Head comes from and like his image. Apparently James may have, we're gonna hold off on that part. I almost kept talking. Oh, did they? Okay, I think we're good to go. We don't really need anything else. I guess we just jump. All right, so this is the first of many decisions we're gonna get where it's like, why? Well, because it's the only way to progress, so let's go. Cheers! I say after I drink my thing. Whee! Man, it's gonna suck because I swear I had something I wanted to bring up, but I forgot what it was. Oh my god. The floor is so reflective. I was gonna say that Silent Hill 2 actually does reflective water really well when you're in the streets. Anyway, so you're in this place, right? And you're like, oh my god, I can't get out of here! I'm stuck! Where do I go? Oh wow, I found it already? Okay. So, this feels different. Just this spot here feels different from the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could break it. So, I can imagine a lot of people just getting stuck there, being like, dude, there's nowhere to go, and I've ran around this circle for 20 minutes. But you just have to beat this wall up for like 20 minutes? And not even that long? And then it opens up. And surprise! James Smash! Break it with Angela's knife. I can't climb up. It's just a wall. Alright, here. Whoa! Why'd I fall? That was weird. I heard something buzzing. That's weird. Alright, oh, come on! I didn't even see him! Oh, come on! Fuck you guys! I'm out of here. I don't have to kill you, so I don't want to. Ha! How about that? Damn it. Oh, I know what happens in there. Hold on. Oh, maybe I don't. Shit. Yes, I do. Okay. What am I looking at, though? Not the best on that front. Well, let's hold off. Anyway. So. God, it's gonna bother me. There was something I wanted to bring up, but I'm gonna forget what it was. Oh, well. I'll fucking do it in a podcast or something, whatever. I know I have to go into this room. Wait a minute. I think there's something on the other side, but let's just do this and get it out of the way. Oh, look, a key. Spiral writing key. Huh? I press the switch, but nothing happens. Oh my gosh. That random flashlight we found. Who would have thought? It says, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." Interesting. I wonder what that could mean. So you use the dry cell battery. Oh my god, the place is filled with bugs. And you can, okay, so you got this number puzzle, right? And you see like these 3 digits are quite clearly like worn a bit. So it's like, all right, it's gotta be one of these. So we have to keep trying the I don't know how many different number combinations until we get it. Let's see how many it takes. 8, 6, 5. Fuck. We're dead. 5, 6, 8. Fuck. 6, 5, 8. Damn it. 5, 8, 6. Yeah! Ow. Horror games need more items you can pick up that are actually 100% worthless. It's interesting, but Clock Tower has a bunch of items that, like, you wouldn't need to use at all in case of some random happenstances. So, I mean, there's that. Also, hey, thanks for stopping by. I feel like my voice is still recovering from the cons. I'm like, hey, how's it going? Leave me alone. Nope, nope. See, I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for that. That's you. You did that, not me. Excuse me. Is there really nothing on this side? That's weird. Can we turn? See, this is what I mean. I want to turn the camera around so that I don't have to fucking, like, get hit by that. And the game's like, no. Live with your consequences. God damn it! Just go. They all get a little tag in there. They made the puzzle more annoying. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, right. I mean, it's already kind of like, whoa. So, as you can see right here, it's a little bit hard to tell, but like the hallway is like facing downward. You can see the doors up there. I love how like this area towards the end, it starts like dilapidating and getting very grimy, and then there's like impossible space that shows up so often, and you start going like, whoa, what the hell? So here we go. Let me get this going. Yes, I understand. I want you to open it. Door at the bottom is locked. I know, I have it. Okay, do I have to? Okay. You know, game, some keys you want me to use on their own, some keys you want me to fucking tell you. I can't even tell. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Will you go down? No, go up. Climb the door up there. And whee! Oh, I landed on my keys. Now, this is one of the best scenes in the whole fucking game. Ugh.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
I absolutely love the direction they gave these actors and how well they portrayed these characters, because you could, okay, clearly Eddie's going through some stuff, very clearly, but the way that he's frantically switching up his story, and then at the end, when he goes out, there's, anyway, I've gotta run, like, he's completely flipped the switch into something else, and then James is like, wait, you're going out there alone? And he goes, yeah. Like, he's like, fuck, and then James is like, Eddie? He's clearly losing any support he had while he was here. And it's weird because earlier on, you can sort of tell James at least gives a shit. We missed, oh, maybe this is what it was. We missed a cutscene. You can go back to Eddie. Oh, that's what it was. Oh, I'm so fucking glad I remembered. Also, hi, Big Florida Bear. Thanks for stopping by. I've done it for less than. So one thing I forgot about really quick. Eddie, in the room where he's vomiting, right across the hall, there's like a bunch of like, there's a room with a bunch of posters that are like football posters, like a bunch of football players, and then there's literally a football on the ground. So like, it's clear that football was part of his background. Maybe he tried out for like, I don't know, we're gonna get, football is part of his background at some point. And that clearly lays into it. I was going to mention that also James is like a little bit affectionate towards him. Not like, oh, I want to hug and kiss you, Eddie. That's not what I'm saying. But like, he at least gives a shit. Like, you know what I mean? He's just like, hey, be careful out there. And Eddie goes, you be careful too. Like, maybe it's just like common decency. But there's a little bit of a familiarity there, like, hey, you were called here too. Anyway, just be careful. And now you see how Eddie's kind of really far gone, and James is like, oh shit, I thought I was cool with this guy, but he's not so cool anymore. James is sympathetic, exactly. Which I feel like is a big step, man, because you could... it could just literally be like they're both morose, and that's it. Anyway, well, we're not gonna play HD collection, but I mean, I feel like they missed that there. Well, we're gonna just keep moving. But yeah, so you really feel like James is getting scared. You know what I mean? Like, he's losing a lot of what would have probably had his back. Interesting, by the way. It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. Wow, that's an interesting jacket. He's wearing blue jeans and a jacket that's admittedly brown. Was it always brown? Because if you look at the pockets, it's literally James's jacket, which continues this recurring theme of like all the bodies in the game are James, which is really interesting, which we'll get to. But you can also see with the flashlight off, the blood also is like illuminated a little bit. There's little flourishes like that in this game where it's like a fucking Italian horror movie, which is random lights focusing on shit for atmospheric sake. It's great. It's great. What the hell? Oh. Huh. I don't remember that. Okay. Alright, so we're here. I know Seraph wants- oh god, fuck you, man! I was gonna say, Seraph wants to tell me about the fucking prison, because I know the prison's apparently really, really cool in the remake. But, I want to show you something. Okay, sit down, please. Let me grab this. Alright, where's my... oh, it's probably in the one next door, not here. Because I don't remember if there's enemies here. Hey, the wax doll, I love it. Oh, wait, what? Books are scattered. Black magic from the abyss. Resurrection of the dead. That won't be for an ending. The Chronicle of Agrippa. Agrippa? Manuscript of the Iron Rings? That sounds like a fucking great album. I don't know. What the hell is all this? On sacrifice and the art of demon summoning. Tome to this. I can hear ritual, by the way. The feast of the succubi, the fallen angels of mercy of favor. God, there's so many fucking books in here. Wait, okay, where are the patient demons? I can't see. Okay, so he's in there. I'm gonna show you that, but I gotta get rid of this guy walking around first. Hold on. I wanna show you something, but hold on. Can I do this? Hold on. Fuck you! Come closer! Oh, come on. Don't hit me through the bars! I'll be so pissed! Bitch! No, come here. Gotcha. Come on. Look at him! Triple spray! He won't die! Hold on. Dude, hard mode, they fucking like take a beating, dude. Alright, you know what? What is this, shotgun? Alright. Stop this. Enough! God damn, the shotgun's loud. Why? Alright, hold on. Oh my god! Really though? Enough! There, Jesus Christ. Okay, I want to show you this. So, there's no lying figure in there. No lying figure in here. Alright, it's cleared. Right? Nope, there's one in there. Okay. God damn it. Alright, we're not wasting the ammo. Maybe you can hear it if we pay attention here. Hold on. Hold on. This bitch is ruining my cool little Easter egg. Where are you? Just die. Look at him go. Are we fucking for real? Hey, Trix, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, exactly. And they make you, like, waste a lot of ammo if you bother with them. Oh my god, die. Look at this! How? I'm gonna fucking reload a save! Holy shit, dude! You are ridiculous! I can't believe how much they actually take. Like, that's crazy. You're done, right? Okay, now we can fucking talk about this. All right. I have a question. Can I do this? Oh, here we go. Oh, this actually makes it easier to show you. Okay. All right, I just turned off all the music, right? So listen to this. Hear that? Do it again. Say it again! So, James aims at it, by the way. Ritual. So, it is something in there, because James auto-aims to it. I'm pretty sure he's saying ritual. Yeah. And check it out. Not only can he aim, but you can also do this. What? Why? Okay, how about this then? See how it hit the ground and it got back up? Did I kill him? And you see? Look on the ground. There's a blood stain. So there is a monster there, and it has an invisible model. There is something in there, and you can kill it. Now, I wonder if that actually counts towards your total for, like, enemies killed, but that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, I wanted to show that. Let me put the music back on. You know, playing through the game with no music sounds like a fun thing to do. I might actually replay this game with no background music on and just see if I could, like, take in the ambiance. Ambiance, too. Anyway, I just wanted to show that off. I get knocked down, but I do get up again. Listen, we all know that the true power of Silent Hill comes from Chumbawamba. Please sit down. Thank you. I'm just gonna have to play this game with fucking guns only because it's like, I don't know, man. These fucking guys are assholes. Camera, please. Let's go this way. Ooh, this one's a good place too for sound effects. Listen carefully. You hear that? This is when the sound gets even better, because you start hearing things. So we need placards, sure. Sounds like a horse, right? It's kind of weird. Why does it sound like there's a horse around here? Also, this is the best place to fall. Okay? Check it out. Hold on. Damn, bitch, that horse is getting close. Like, calm down. The chariots are coming. The chariots are coming. Squeaky bed. All right, check this out. Ready? Hold on. Every time, and it gets funnier every time. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Let's keep moving. So there's not much we can do right here. We gotta find the, what's it called? But I just wanted to come in here before we solve it, because you can sort of hear this like, horse moving around. And quite clearly, we don't see a horse. But, you hear a horse. James isn't as many falling at him. Ah! I do love it, though. There's so much attention to detail. This game has, like, somewhere around, like, 200 footstep recordings. Like, they really went out of their way to make it feel, like, varied. Where the fuck is the map to this place? Because I forgot to grab it. That's not good. So check this out. That's a Silent Hill concert. 436 people at a recital. I don't know, but it's there. Here you go. Burning Man. Let's take a good look at this. Wow, that building looks familiar. I wonder if we'll run into this kind of building. Or this building, for that example. What am I even saying right now? It sounds like I'm not even speaking English. Yeah, I love that. Because, I mean, that's something that Silent Hill has always kind of had a little bit above Resident Evil. Whereas Resident Evil does have really good audio design. And there's a lot of stuff in especially, like, the first remake that I really enjoyed that they did audio work-wise. But, like, Silent Hill, it's a fucking cornerstone of everything they do. All the Silent Hills. They all have a bit of, like, clever audio design that makes that the scariest thing. The environments are scary. Not even so much just like fighting the enemies, because like that's something in Resident Evil. It's like, holy shit, I gotta fight a hunter and like in this, it's more like you want to be seeped in these environments. Poster for Bubbles Revenge. You want to be seeped in these environments, and then it really gets to you because you'll play something and you'll replay the game and go, what the fuck? I don't remember that happening. Anyway, Woman in Flight. I always liked this one, I'm not gonna lie. So like, this is quite clearly like an artist's prisoner cell, I guess. I've always wondered what the fuck this was about. The 436 people at a recital. I don't get it. I could just sort of see like there's people, there's security, and there's like a band there. Not sure what this is supposed to show. There is, in like fucking Silent Hill 3, which I don't think would be here at all, there is a live concert in one of the soundtrack. There's a song that's Waiting for You, Live from Heaven's Night, and I don't think that's it, because you would not be able to fucking fit 360 people in goddamn Heaven's Night. So I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. I don't know. So I mean, talk amongst yourselves. But Quiet Ritual. One of the things I do enjoy is this one though, because it's kind of weirdly romantic to where like someone who's in like a cell kind of trying to dream of being able to fly. And I say romantic not in the like loving sense, but like in a fantasy sense. Like, I could fly out of here, but too bad I'm not. There's just so much to think about. I don't know. Oh, this would have been a way better place to show you. Because they're here. But there's no lying figures. I don't know why I wasted all my ammo on them. Hey, a placard. Sweet. So I can sort of see on the wall there's a bunch of religious stuff. Tablet of the Oppressor. Below the religious material? I wonder if that's relevant at all. I didn't realize that there was like literally a picture of Jesus on the crucifix right there. I did know about... Did I know? I think I knew about there's like the fucking Jesus with the cross there, but I didn't realize over here too. Damn. Okay, I don't know if that was added or not. So if you notice, it's like, oh my god, I'm trapped in here. No, I'm not. Just kidding. It's like a weird little scare for no reason. Silent Hill 4 is a bit of a mixed bag though. Let's not forget the burping nurses. I love the environments of Silent Hill 4. The story is endlessly fascinating for me. But man, I don't ever want to replay it. Like, yeah, it is a mixed bag. You're absolutely correct. I love it though. I really do. But man, it's frustrating sometimes. So I got a first aid kit. So I want to play the remake with headphones on, but I'm terrified. Oh shit! Well, I'm playing this one right now with headphones. So follow my example. What is... Oh yeah. This is so cool too. This is so cool too because think of... I mean, I overanalyze everything. Welcome to the fucking channel. I mean, this is what I do. But like, look at this, okay? So right now we're in a prison, right? And I'm just to prove my point, I'm gonna do this. First 1, then 4. We'll have that discussion later. So look at this. We're quite clearly in the prison where like visitation happens, where you can visit the prisoners. We are on the side of the prison cells. So we are on the side of the prisoner, okay? So we're at that visitation center area now. Just think of it this. What the ever-loving fuck? I already killed you and I'm trying to prove a point. Stop it. You're getting in the way of my symbolism. All right, now look at this room. It's another one of the visitation rooms, but it's like something charged through, and you can quite clearly tell that like all the wood and debris and stuff is coming this way towards this door here. So something burst through from the prisoner's side and like, I don't know, broke through and attacked whoever was visiting. It's crazy, it's crazy. Hi Lincoln, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I think what you described was a fine decision. Nothing wrong with maid suits. Maid uniform suits. I don't know, maid suits makes it sound like it's like a... What's it called? I'll take that. I don't know, like a tuxedo, but like a maid tuxedo. That's just a butler. Wow, I'm dumb. Ooh, are we gonna get it? Okay, listen carefully. I apologize in advance. Oh, we didn't get it. No! How about in here? No, you can't get it in here. Fuck. Oh no, we didn't get it. Okay. Oh, there's a save point here. A lore playthrough in this game and drive into all the symbolism. I mean, I've tried to tackle some stuff where I can, but I've also been trying not to spoil it. So maybe I'll do, I don't know, I would love to replay this game again for the stream, but like maybe I'll do a thing where like, hey, spoilers, we could talk about whatever, but I kind of want to at least have one video where we don't talk about the spoilers immediately. So please don't do that. Catboy Hunk is cool. I don't know why you'd be worried about that. I think everyone would love that. Okay, everyone, I can't see you, but my bullets can. Stop it! Fool! Oh, wow. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Alright. Sorry about that, but I'm gonna pick up another one right here. Thanks. It's so, like, look at that. There's blood where the... Where are we? I mean, I know, thank you. I know we're in the town of Silent Hill, smartass. This has gotta be like some sort of supply room? There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Seraph! Seraph, it's here! Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. Now, Seraph, remember that thing you sent me? This is why that didn't, and that's a retcon, but let's keep moving. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred, and there are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Alright, right next to the fashion magazine, you know what I mean? Like, that's good. So yeah, there's a TV in here, and there's blood on top, where the first aid kit was. I keep wanting to say first aid spray. Oh, fuck, we found something good. Handgun bullets, handgun, rifle shells. Well, here we go. All right, well, we now have the strongest gun in the game. The hunting rifle. Now, this thing is really cool, but, I don't know. I feel like it's a... Excuse you. I just need to get by. Leave me alone. I know it's supposed to do a lot more damage, but I always feel like it's just as strong as the shotgun, except it's just long range. So I really don't think it's stronger than the shotgun, but it might be. Like, I don't know. Historical Society website got it wrong. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. I never got the map. I guess I don't need it, because I have everything, don't I? Hold on. Wax doll. Lighter. Oh, no, I'm missing a very important thing. That's true. Okay. But, I mean, where that is, I actually don't know. Hold on. Like, I'm trying to... Let's see. I gotta get to... I'm doing this whole fucking section. I don't know why I'm speech jamming myself. I'm doing this whole fucking section without my map, because I never found it. I know it's... Hold on. Oh my goodness! Excuse you! My gun is in your face! Alright. So I know it's on like... Maybe it's on this side. Ritual. God damn it. 1993? Is that for certain? You have proof? I know the map was like right here. How did I miss it? I remember in the original game it's by one of these desks. But the door also to where that last placard is like on this wall somewhere. Not this one, no. Okay. I don't know. Again. Oh, I guess oh, fuck. Here it is. I found it. Nope. Bad. I like how you're using this, like, thing about, oh, deals and stuff, when actually, you could just want to. There's nothing wrong with that. Anyways. Oh, I never realized there was, like, a bull on there. That's cool. So let's take a look at this real quick. So this is the tablet of the oppressor. I remember reading somewhere that, like, the designs are lifted from somewhere else, but they don't actually mean where they're taken from. They're just meant to sort of fit what this game is about. I don't know. But you can sort of see it. Gluttonous pig, it looks like he's eating something, you know. There's fun stuff. What? What do you mean? No. This door is supposed to open. Lies and slander. Oh my god. Alright. Where the fuck is the map? Where did you assholes put it? This was not a thing. I must have missed it like really early on or something. This is the visitation center. Excuse me. Thank you. Ah, found it. There's the map. I knew it was on a desk. All right, now that I've look at all this shit I've already looked at. Great map, thanks. Anyway, so I'm looking for some help. I need someone to save our ass. Where's the showers? That's where it is. Oh, right in front of me. Right here. Found it. Here we go. Is it ever explained that, hold on. Well, I gotta be careful with spoilers, so here we go. Hold on. Is it ever explained when James and Mary vacation in Silent Hill relative to all the stuff from the cult and the town going to shit? It's more, at least how I took it, is that they were just there while the town was just a vacation place, you know what I mean? They don't really have anything to do with the cult or anything. The cult was still going on. Like, I'm sure the cult was there, and like, you know, the trade of White Claudia and all that shit, but like, ultimately, James and Mary only knew about it as a vacation place. They didn't live there either. So it's kind of like, you know, maybe. So let's, I'm gonna take a look at this letter again. My rest streams, I see that town waiting for you. Okay, so all good. Oh my goodness. You stop it. Please sit down. Hey. Oops, wrong one. So you have to go into the showers. And in the showers, why is it not here? Is it at the top one? Damn. James! Ugh, okay, fine. Fuck it. In the showers, you find the Seductress tablet. Interesting. In the prison. Alright, so now we have all of those. We can keep going. We need to find... What is that? Oh my god, free handgun bullets. The big room is across the hall. Okay. Can I go down that way? No. Alright, we're doing good. Ritual. A good ritual to you too, sir. Okay. Now we just gotta find the big day room. Or I guess the day room. It's the fucking execution fucking, like, I don't know. Gazebo park. That's not a gazebo. What did I just run into? What the fuck? I ran into a ghost! Alright, so we're back in the horse room. The gallows. Here we go. We put in this one. I wonder, can I do this? I've never tried it, but let me try combining. This one and this one. There's the Seductress. She's like sitting on a, I don't know, Ouroboros chair. Fuck it. Oh, you can. Huh. Look at that. You don't have to do one by one. Do you hear that? I don't want to like telegraph it, but yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Ghosts in my Silent Hill? Oh, it's more likely than you'd think. Ow. Hold on. Now, oh, right. I was looking for an item, but I know where it is. So remember that horse we kept hearing? Oh, look at that. It's a horseshoe. I like that because it's like they set it up with an audio kind of, I don't know about a scare, but it's more like this ambient audio of like, what is this fucking horse sound? And then you get a horseshoe. It feels really... I feel like saying it out loud, I feel stupid, but it's like, there's a certain like spooky element that there's something going on just outside of your like view. And I like that. It adds this air of mystery to everything. It's this way, right? Duh. No. My bad. Have to go across this way. Okay. From what I mentioned, it's probably the only Silent Hill with a definitive date. Oh, does it? I wonder. There probably is another Silent Hill that has dates. I'm sure Homecoming and Downpour have dates. Okay, this way. You know, one more try. We're gonna try and get this fucking thing. Come on, I want to show everyone your spooky fucking... Fuck! Damn it, it got me. Alright, fine. I got what I asked. Thanks. Yeah, that shit scared the fuck out of me the first time I got it. It was just like, you knock on it, and there's a chance that it'll fucking burst open the minute you fucking leave. It's great. It's great. And you don't even, and the best part about that is you don't even see it. You don't even see it. It's just like you hear it burst open as soon as you open the door. It's fucking great. So right now, you're probably like, Bone, what are you doing? So look at this. There is a... Look at this. There's a cover on the ground, and I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably once a handle. So this one's kind of a little bit obtuse, but you have these 3 key items here that you've been picking up around the prison. Okay, you got the horseshoe. It's a metal horseshoe. You got a lighter. Looks like a flame stronger than most lighters. And then a wax doll. So... with it saying that it's stronger than most lighters, the implication is you need it to light something like on fire. You need to burn something because it's burning stronger. So I don't know, we gotta burn something, right? Well, I've got wax. I got this wax doll. All right, that's all I've got. So you can't really mix it with anything else, so you'd be like, all right, I gotta burn the fucking doll. So then you have all this melted wax, and you're like, what are you supposed to do with that? So then the horseshoe comes in for you to use as a handle here. I'm not gonna lie, it's a tad obtuse, but based on what you have, I guess it makes sense? Yeah, I don't know how long that took. And I don't know how strong wax is. You know what I mean? To like lift something out of, you probably just snap it out. Wax is pretty fragile. Oh god. Alright, let's go ahead and jump in another hole. Whee! God, could you imagine if I did that section without fucking like without getting the rifle? All steps made entirely of logic. Yeah, absolutely. Now here's a great what? As I approach the door, I get a whiff of some rotten smell coming from inside. Little details like that. Hi, Boogie. Little details like that always go a long way for me in this game, and in these games, in the Silent Hill games. There's descriptions, and they always feel really personal. And then when we get to Silent Hill 3, Heather's descriptions get so like in the tone of her voice, it starts becoming your internal logic. It's so good. Anyway, let's keep moving. It's just easy to. Listen to how quiet this room is. It's so fucking quiet. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. And there's just one sticking out right here. And you just feel like at any moment one of them could move. Now, mind you, they won't. But now I wonder if I can get it. Hold on. Did that just move, or was it only my imagination? So he only says that once. Or maybe it's like hard to get him to say it again. So it's like, it just scares you for a second. And he's like, what do you mean it moved? James, what do you mean it moved? But no, he's just fucking with you. Thanks, James. And I do love how this game tastes pretty good. Oh, God. I was gonna say, this game really effectively uses silence because of stuff like that. Oh, and then you could also have James have a random idea. This corpse into this hole? I don't know why he says that. Is it because he's just like, do I throw it in there? Like, is he trying to figure out something? Is there some deeper symbolism in that? I have no idea. Nauseatingly of rotten flesh. Yeah, not delicious like it. So I don't know why he says that. Corpse into this hole. Is he trying to figure something out? Because you could sort of see on the ground, there's a bunch of fucking like, you know, track marks from the different gurneys. I mean, Robbie's been having a busy day in the Usagi video. So we'll see. Let's jump down. Mind you, this is like the third or fourth fucking hole we've jumped down. We are in the bowels of the fucking earth. Like, yeah, okay. Do you hear this? It's just the audio is so fucked. Whoa. Another hole? Do I really have to drop through it? Well, there's nowhere else to go, but they still give you the choice. To really make you solidify with the fact that you decided to do it, you know what I mean? They could have just had James jump down on his own, but it's like, do you want to jump down the hole? This is your choice. You've committed. Just jumped with his gun. Look at him, he jumped with his fucking finger over the trigger too. James, that's the worst trigger discipline. Stop. In fact, put that away. I don't trust you. Jumping. I know. Now check this out. If you thought we had been going down before, time for some more. Oops. Well, I'm sure this elevator will take us out of here. Oh no, further down. So, the symbolism is not lost on me of James constantly going down. But what I like about it is, like, it still feels grounded somewhat. Like, you are choosing to drop down these holes, like it's an elevator that you walked into. And less like, The world is dilapidating around you, but with a stillness. Like in each room you go into, it just happens to be more dilapidated, as opposed to something where I feel like later on in the series they would actively show everything degrading around you, and it'd feel a lot more like overwhelming. Where this, I love how there's like this quiet horror, which Silent Hill, right? But it's like, I don't know, you just look how fucking long this elevator is too, and it doesn't bring attention to it too much. Like, it does say like, oh, another hole, but it doesn't make it so, I don't know, you feel like something is silently leading you, as opposed to like, get out of here, shit's popping off. Like, I don't know, let's keep moving. Now we are in elevator. Sweet. Alright, here we go. It's helping him go down. That's true. He could have had to jump down that. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Let me see if we can get through this without getting hit. Excuse me. Haha! I don't have to fight you anymore. So you're probably like, where the fuck is this? That's a great question. This place is called Labyrinth, I think? Oh my god, he's here. Okay, hi. Yeah, as you can see right there, Pyramid Head's here, but guess what, bitch? I made it in your house. Alright, so we're gonna talk about that I just picked up. Damn it, I was gonna let you look at it for a second, but yes, there was something massive on that table. Do you know what that was? Check it out. Great knife. Massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. Hard to use, but lethal. So yeah, we got this now. You have to literally drag it to walk around, but it is a weapon, and it basically kills most things in one hit. Now, is it practical? I don't know. I remember making it work somewhat, but I think it's pretty cool that the game even lets you. I also like this little room here. We're gonna look at the Great Knife in just a second, but it's like this red light, and you can see those are like the cages from the Misty Day Remains of Judgment. They're like these bodies in like these square, I don't know, like cube boxes, I don't know. There's a connection to like the painter Francis Bacon, who draws his shit in boxes apparently, and it does add that, like, I don't know, estranged orderly element to it. I think it's just so infinitely interesting how things are designed. Each room is so unique and different. I mean, Resident Evil, it definitely does that too, but I feel like there's so much more thought, and everything has so much, like, everything tells a part of the story in this fucking game, and it's great. That's right, he puts it in its infinite storage pants. But one thing I want to point out really quick about this weapon, you can sort of see around the handle, like there's this circle around like where the hilt is. Apparently Masahiro Ito confirmed that the Great Knife is 1/2 of a set of scissors. So like, there's two, that's the materia slot, correct. But apparently that's where you'd layer on another Great Knife, and you'd have a full pair of scissors. I don't know, but apparently yes, because that's what he said. But I could see it though, it's got the circle, and I mean symbolically I guess it would make sense, there being another Pyramid Head. But we'll get, ah! Ow, I ate that like a bitch, ow. Hold on. I'm telling you, there's some things that I'm not so sure, we'll talk about it, that I'm not so sure about, and I feel like at the end we're gonna have a whole fucking thing where we talk about it. Ow. Nope. Alright, I'd like to get one kill in here. I feel like I'm gonna kill myself trying to do it, but... oh, I'm dead. Ah! God damn it. There you go. I did it. Ah, this is hard. It is very satisfying. And now I'm the Pyramid Head. Even though I'm getting my shit wrecked. Alright, let me get the fucking pipe back, please. Clock Tower reference confirmed. I heard that game was meant to be a kind of homage to the main enemy from... Really? You think so? I mean, I know at some point Masahiro Ito even eventually designed a Scissor Man. Not the Scissor Man, but Scissor Walker, I think it's called in Night Cry? Yeah. I don't know. I would love to, because it's like weird. Silent Hill's not really like a series where you do like different weapon runs and shit in. At least I don't see anybody doing that. But I guess you could, you know what I mean? Hold on. Great knife run. I'm surprised no one's made a mod where you like play as Pyramid Head or something. Nobody mods this fucking game. I guess, I don't know. It's like one of those games where it's very, you've seen chainsaw runs? That sounds like fun. It's one of those games where like, people are so focused on the story that they really don't fuck around with, you know, modding character models and stuff. Although really, I would love, does this make sense? Huh. Anyway, I was like, is this Impossible Space? I'd love to do a version of this game where I play as Maria the whole time. That'd be pretty fun. Just take the Born from a Wish model. Oh, fuck. Please sit down. Go for a swim. Oh, wow, the water looks really good. Oh, God. Like, I've had enough. Like, I've had enough. We're not even doing melee on these guys anymore. Melee is only for fucking mannequins and anybody else. Oh, I've only got 6 bullets. Yeah, and that's a weird thing, you know? Well, not weird, but I guess it just goes to show you how, like, people feel about it. Where it, on its own, feels like it's a great, I don't want to say perfection, because it's not true. It's not perfect. But, like, people don't want to fuck with it too much, which is weird, because people want to fuck with everything. It's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. I feel like the game with the most amount of mods in the Silent Hill world is like maybe 4? Alright, and even then I'm not even sure. So you're looking at this thing, you're like, Bone, what's the puzzle? So I kind of already moved it. I'm not sure if you could see it. Hold on. So it takes you a second to figure it out. There we go. So haha! You can see that in fucking around with that fucking Zeus cube over there, we're fucking around with this room. So you kind of have to like keep in mind what the inside of that room is to sort of like make the doorway. How about we try that? Nope. Okay. Mods have been making first-person mods where you can go through. Yeah. Oh, I saw that one. Yeah, where they gave it like modern camera. It's very interesting to me. That would be a fun playthrough to do as well, where it's like with modern camera or whatever. Okay, I am clearly not getting this. Hold on. That should give me the door, right? No? Okay. How about this way? Give me the door, damn it! Because I need to see. Alright, how about now? Okay. I like how they don't even really give you like a description or anything. It's just kind of like, fuck around with it. You got it. Alright, so I know that it's right there. This is a door we have to go through, and it's a very fucking amazing door for that matter. So, that one, that one. Okay. So, just sort of like, rotate it twice. Got it. Rotate it twice. Okay. Nope. Nope. How to do this? Nope. Alright. That should be somewhat... Did I do it? No. Fuck. But, this is correct though. This is... We're on the right fucking track. Like that R3. Yeah! Oh, the Nemesis mod. That's not out yet, but I am tracking it down. So when it does come out, I do intend on playing it. So, you know, stick around. I feel like I didn't do anything just there. I just kind of... Okay, hold on. This one is always an interesting puzzle because really it's just like trying to be spatially aware. No. Maybe upside down redhead? No? Fuck. Okay, we are so close though. We're so close. It's gotta be like... Oh my god, we're gonna be here for 20 minutes. Wait a minute. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! The door's right there! You're an asshole! Wait a minute, where's the actual, like, hole, though? There's one with a hole. Right? You know what, game? You're making me fiddle with the Zeus Rubik's Cube for way longer than I wanted to. We there? God damn it, but look at it! There's gotta be a hole somewhere. Oh, wait! No, that doesn't make sense. Alright. We did upside down red already. Oh, hey, Gemini! Thanks for stopping by. Do the thing with the stick! I can hit this fucking Rubik's Zeus, yes. With my stick all day. Did I do it? I always feel like this puzzle's so random for me. Alright. No. How about that? Yes. You know, game, you're gonna have to give it to me at some point. I've been fiddling with the cube for 20 minutes now. How about nope? How about nope? Holy shit. Okay. You can't even like turn the camera the other way so I don't have to keep getting out of this view each time. Upside down blue? Nothing is changing. Okay, we have to do something different. So that's right side up red, upside down yellow. How about that? Nope, okay. Got this. It feels very, very random. I feel like I've done the same outcome twice. Maybe even more than that. Okay. We got this. It is the horror. Alright. I'm like mixing up the Rubik's Cube. Nope. How about that? How about that? You know what? I don't need you. Here we go. We did upside down red and it didn't work, but now it's oh. Now? I kind of upside down yellow. Okay. I always feel like I guessed this. I'm not gonna lie. I literally fiddle with it until I fucking... Is that... Bailando? It's Bailamos, isn't it? Te quiero. Okay, hold on. This is way longer than I wanted to be on this puzzle for. You say upside down yellow, but I don't think it's true. You tell me these lies. Alright, one more. Oh my god. Game! Game, come on! I want to get to board from a wish tonight. What are you doing? I'm on, hard, yeah. Did I get... Ah! What do you mean? Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. If I go like that... Oh! I got it! Did I get it? I got it! Never mind! This is the best scene in the fucking game. Alright, here we go. I have to mute this.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Okay, there's a million things I want to talk about in that fucking cutscene. She kind of just, is there an extra cutscene? No? I wonder why there's 4 chairs in here. This is so interesting. Everything about this is just so dreamlike and different, because it's like, what is this room even? It's a single cell with like a door on the other side, and what's with the 4 like stools here? It's okay. There's that. There's the delivery that Monica Taylor Horgan does as Maria, that is just this flipping she does between the Mary voice and the Maria voice, and it really fucks with you because you're not really sure where she's coming from. She keeps changing what you'd think her like. You think so? James, Angela, Laura, Eddie. I thought about that because like those are the 4 characters in the game. But I guess there's like a very clear difference between who's on this side of the wall and that side of the wall. But that's why she likes to be watched with her arms bent back. The funny thing, if you know when Maria, yeah, exactly. We'll get to that. But the way that she gives those lines and that look, that fucking look that she gives him is like this. All I want from you is an answer. She like she knows something. She knows something. This delivery like mystified, and like I'm in love with it. I'm in love with how she was able to like, and that's all in the facial expressions and shit that they all did by hand. This is all like, they didn't. I'm trying to like describe to you that it isn't like technology today where they kind of like just had all the cameras and then like they hand modeled all those facial expressions, and it holds up to this day in my opinion. And I just feel like she has such a command over that scene, and you're just kind of left in suspense as you're trying to be like, are you Mary? Are you Maria? What is this trying to fucking tell me? And James is quite clearly like getting lost in it too, because he's like, I don't know. Okay, I'll be right there. Like there's just a certain it's done with the fucking vocal work in this game that really makes them feel way more human than you'd think. Anyway, yes, villain arc. Your Honor, I love her. I love her to death. I love Maria. I don't even know. Is there I know that they put that in the remake, but I don't know if that's in this one too. That's what's missing about the performance. Okay, well, I don't know about the remake just yet, but I did catch something. Oh, right, I know what that is. That we could talk about at some point when I do see it, but the ring on her fingers or something like that. I love Maria, but I'd never stick my hand in her toilet. I mean, and she's also like, I can't think of anything to do between these bars, and it's like, okay. So, something's over here. He just takes the wire cutter out of these sparking wires. I'm sure that's safe. They've got a rubber handle. Who cares? Alright, so now that we have that, let's start heading back. I just love that scene so much. I feel like it's such a great example of like suspense in a story in gaming. where you're just like trying to, based on what's been going on, you feel like things are, I don't know. I feel like I'm over talking it now. You know what I mean? It's just very simple and effective. Yeah, by all means. Oh, oh, huh. Is that a reference to something? Because it might be. Oh, crap. There's something that, and I'll mention it. There we go. So, a lot of people, okay, I don't want to get too much into HD collection differences and stuff like that, because that's one of the things I feel like they sort of missed there. Maria's delivery is very different. Like, you'd think that with her being like a stripper and her being, you know, more seductive for James, there's like that element of like, oh, I can't think of anything to do between these bars. Like, she's definitely flirting with him. But in the line, it doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. The HD collection takes that line and delivers it like, I'm here for you, James. Like, I'm here for anything you want. Whereas in this game, it's, I'm here for you, James. And it's so funny how a single word of inflection could completely change it. Because, like, I get it. She is flirting with him, but I'm here for you. It's almost supportive. And like a, hey, if you want to go through it, I'm here for you. Instead of like a overtly sexual thing, until after when she said tempts him to come over. It's a very cool thing. I feel like there's so many things about the delivery in that scene alone. That is one of the biggest scenes in the whole fucking game. Like, that's when shit starts getting real. As you'll see. Wait. Where am I? Oh, cool. Nowhere. Yeah, that's about right. That tracks. Oh my god, it's my favorite. The square. What the hell? Why is this room here? That's weird. It makes me feel like there's supposed to be something there. Maybe it's like a random chance something's there? Sorry, Maria. I'm Mary sexual. No thoughts. Sorry. You're not Mary. No, you're not. Yeah, okay, let's go this way. Stop it. No. Do I even need to kill you? No, I don't. You win this round. You shall live. Alright, now we have to be careful. Because our favorite boy is in here. And yeah, he hurts. So, I'd rather not run into him. Oh my god. Stop it. The shotgun is really loud. I don't know if that's a bug or not. It's much louder than any of the other weapons. I can't see. Is anyone there? James seems to be freaking out. Who's there? God damn it. Ugh. What? Please sit down. There we go. Okay. Oh god, I haven't seen him at all though. That kind of worries me. Where was he? He was there, but I didn't see him. Kick him! That is the best fucking weapon in all of Silent Hill, is the kick. It basically kills everything in one hit. I gotta be careful though, because I'm starting to dip into my shotgun supplies. Kinda wanna hold on to that. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Anything down there? I'm not sure. But I'm gonna look. Get down. Excuse me. James kick. God damn it. I murdered a demon. Oh, what the ever-loving fuck? I just got here. Oh god, where is he? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. They're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. Yes, the lying figure behavior is so different on hard. Like, I was playing it on fucking normal, and it's nowhere near as aggressive. That is definitely something for hard mode. They are mean as fuck. Take a number. Come on down. I've learned my lesson. I gotta wait for you to come close. Good. Oh, and I missed. Please, quickly. Quickly! There we go. Braver! Okay, maybe one more. He's down there. I know he's there. Come on. Come on, big boy. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Turn the corner. Let's go. And cross slash. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Move down, move down. Oh, God. Hold on. And James, your torso. Oh, God damn it. All right, this isn't working. I feel like on fucking hard mode, I can't do any of my fun things. I've got to shoot him. I don't know, I used to be pretty good at doing the fucking great knife stuff, but let me tell you, and mind you, when I was playing this on my own, I didn't really play hard mode. I just did that for the stream, but like, playing hard mode makes a difference. They are fucking mean on this, like, they take a lot of shots. Oh, like, those lying figures, they never stop spraying at you. Look at that. He did like a triple spray. Oh, because there's two of them. Excuse me. James, yeah, me neither. I mean, right now is clearly he loves Cloud. He's very excited to play Crisis Core. Oh, here we are. Newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood. It's partially illegible. The Bofa these nuts. Sorry. The Bofa man letter identified as Thomas Orozco. Oops, I spoiled that. Lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in blank, lying blank. The probable cause of probably death, but Cloud is very flat. I see what you did. As multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso with a sharp-edged weapon. I wonder if I have that. The estimated length of death, which is probably time, was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of a struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the fugitive was not robbery, something, crime, something. It was something crime of passion. So, in reading that, you could sort of take behind, like, out of your mind, you're like, alright, so someone stabbed this Thomas Arras person and had a sharp weapon and they're still, which is interesting to me because it's saying that there was a newspaper put out saying that the murderer is still at large, so it's been, this had to have been like a while ago? How fast do they get stuff in newspapers? But anyway, there's a fugitive that is somewhere around that had a sharp weapon. Now, I wonder, it's chlamydia, that's correct. Gun and a blade, that's absolutely correct. I can't wait to do blasting zone. There you go, I had to think of one. But, I wonder if we had a sharp thing that was covered in blood. I wonder if that's relevant. So, there are, like, you could see how this game doesn't outwardly tell you some things. Like, it definitely leaves these hints, and it's very non-linear with how it tells you all the details of the story. Chlamydia Gillespie? Dahlia gonorrhea. Anyway, no. So yeah, there's little elements of the story that are just kind of in the background. Yeah, don't worry, that are in the background that really aren't put to the forefront, but you can sort of make that connection that there's someone out there that killed someone with a sharp weapon, and we may have that weapon even on us right now. Kind of interesting. This part's gonna suck. Let's do our best. Do we think I could do it with the Pyramid Head Great Knife? Let's give it a shot with the hunting rifle. No, I think the shotgun's even stronger because it's close range. Alright, let's give this a shot. but this one has today's date. That's kind of strange. Newspapers are scattered all— what? I don't remember seeing that. I just started mashing X. So that's also a weird thing. It's purposely making note of that it has today's date on it. So the—
Daddy, please don't.
James is on the way. Ooh, this room. Alright. Don't worry, I got this. Nope. No, stay away. That's right. Excuse me. Nope. You are not grabbing me. I hate that move. What's up, bitch? It's gonna take too long. Oh god, he did it. Let go, get me out from there. Come on. Oh my god, this fucking great knife is balls. I remember being able to do it more often, but maybe not on this fight. Let's just keep moving. Run, please. He's gonna grab you one more time because we're in that corner. Alright, there. Maybe now. Hold on, wait. We got this. Or like broom closets. It's very, very tiny. Why? He does like a giant wind up. Oh, that's it. I'm just getting myself killed trying to do this. Fuck it. Let's go. Nope. And there we go. Just gonna have to go around the edges. There we go. Sit down, please. See, a lot of the bosses in this game kind of have that strategy where it's just kind of go from edge to edge to edge, which I mean is kind of like I'm calling attention to it, but it's very much in survival horror to do that. Like you do that in fucking Resident Evil. It's just that there's so many bosses in this game where, yeah, it's a very small room, so it's very interesting. I really, really want to land this fucking great knife on him, but it's not gonna let me. Enough. I get it. You're hard mode. Yeah, sit down, please. Okay, this is a great scene too, so I'm gonna be quiet.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around.
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me. You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
Okay, we got a lot to talk about in this room. I'm sure you noticed the fleshy walls currently being penetrated on all sides. Yeah, that has some symbolism here. In case you didn't pick up on that scene, Angela kind of went through some serious shit, and I understand a lot of people are adverse to it, but I mean, hey, if you know about Silent Hill, they do tackle some serious topics. But yeah, there's a shit ton to unpack here. So if you followed that newspaper clipping and it said that Mr. Thomas Orozco had a history of violence and drunkenness, she just basically said that someone had beat her up and forced her, which implies that Angela was a victim of sexual abuse by, and if you find out, her last name is Orozco, so Thomas Orozco is her father. So yes, she was sexually abused by her father, and the town has such a interesting way of manifesting that and having her confront it, because in that newspaper clipping, it's shown that she had essentially, it's implied, it doesn't necessarily say it's her, but based on us having her knife and it's saying that it was a pointed weapon that killed him, it's pretty much like implied that it is Angela that killed her father. Now, the father absolutely deserves it, in my opinion. I don't know what the fuck the town's deal is. But clearly the town feels as though taking a life is enough to, like, have her remember all of this and confront it in a way. I'm just gonna, like, point out a few things that I just noticed. I feel like there's so much to talk about it, but the idea that the walls are fleshy like this is not a coincidence. These fucking, like, pistons that are going through, you can even see, like, look at the fucking detail here. They don't even fucking call any attention to this. They don't point it out. No one says anything about it. It's just here. You just have these walls with these, like, things going at different speeds, like this one's fast, this one's slow, and you can even see if you look down the hole, it's a little red even, and it's just like, and there are these, like, it looks like iron, like there's like the steel pistons or something, so it the holes are so small too, and it just feels like it's like, it just screams uncomfortable, it screams some sort of body abuse of some sort, and that's what I feel like it's hard for me to put into words, because that's what this fucking series really does. It does that. Like, it puts you in rooms where you'll sit there for 20 minutes going like, okay, hold on, this is way too specific for it to just be random abstract nonsense. There is a meaning behind this. There's me after Taco Bell. And it's like, I like to pay attention to this, because this is something that really drawed me to this series more than Resident Evil even. I loved how Silent Hill would spark this conversation in myself, and I'd be staring at this for like 40 minutes just going like, what the fuck? But it's done in such a way that it's not just like, oh my god, that's grisly and that's it. Like, just, it's so much more subtle and abstract and artsy with it that you just start getting the themes of it without it just being explicitly shown. And that's just something I feel like the series does really well. By the way, yes, Sarah, if you bring up a good point, this boss's name is Abstract Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. So, it's very clear Angela basically confronted, but I guess with the help of James. It's weird because the town is, we'll get to it, but the town is showing things. It's actively making things for them. Am I going to discuss the pain? I'm going to discuss everything at the end, so hold your questions. We're going to talk about everything, but be sure to remind me. But I'm just going to say really quick here, the town clearly made this into existence because I just fought it. Like, it wasn't just Angela imagining it. Oh, she's just crazy, you know what I mean? I just killed that thing. I fought it. So, like, it implies that the town is spawning this shit, or at least in a way that other people can see it. When you save the paintings, I wonder which one, like in the Historical Society? Anyway, so we did that. Kind of ate a lot of hits, but we're okay. Reload that. Let's take a look at that letter. No, nothing, huh? Okay. Let's keep moving. Oh wait, I can save anywhere. Oh, those. Yeah, yeah, we'll talk about those. That outwardly shows it even more. We'll talk about those. Then the FBI. Oh, this is the hangman room. So, I really want, like, oh, this is so great too. Like, look at this. it's such a unique blend of, I feel like I'm such a fucking, like, I don't know, pretentious asshole, but like I genuinely love this about it. There's a certain elegance to its creepiness, and like look at this fucking room. Think about how like an American horror thing would do this. They'd be on meat hooks, they'd be gore everywhere, it would be like really grisly, it would be like, you know what I mean? Where this, it looks almost ritualistic. They're like, wait, are they even hanging by anything? I thought they were hanging from the roof. There's no rope. Are they just floating here? I don't know if that's in the original, them floating there. But anyway, look at them. They're like these bodies, but they have like these papers in front of their face, which adds this extra layer of like obfuscation. Like, it's like, oh my gosh. It's creepier because your mind doesn't know what's behind that paper. The ropes are in the other room. Oh, interesting. They are floating. That's fucking great and abstract. I love it. But I honestly believe that that's like the mixture of Western and Eastern horror, because you find in a lot of like Eastern ghost stories and stuff like that, where like, you know, they got you got the I think it's the Chinese zombies that have like the paper over their face that like it's supposed to like but peace for the dead, or I don't know. Look, don't fucking quote me, but it's the ones that Swenko is based on in Marvel vs. Capcom. It's like little traditional things that are being shown through this sort of like Western Jiangxi. Okay, yeah. And through like a Western lens, and I fucking love it. I fucking love it, and I feel like so much of that is lost in the late. We're not going to talk about the later ones, but they're called Mr. Vampires. Yes, the hopping ones. That's Jiangxi. That's okay. Very correct. That's what it is. Thank you so much. Here, let me pass out drinks. Mr. Vampires. But yes, but like this kind of design would only happen through like. Well, first off, I feel like Masahiro Ito had to have something because he does all the creature designs. Oops, I just knocked my phone over. He does all the creature designs, so he would have to do something with this too. But I love it. I love how it's just where Resident Evil would just have like gore. It would just be bodies or something like that. This has such a unique way of like making unease without actually showing it. It's just sounds, it's implications, I could talk about it for hours. This man was hanged for the crime of counterfeiting. Let me write this real quick. Hold on. Counterfeit. Don't leave him hanging. This man was hanged for the crime of embezzlement. Embezzle. Now, I already kind of know this one. The man was hanged for the crime of kidnapping. Okay. This one is... Wait, swindling. He swiveled. Alright, go over here. Come on. Murder. As you do. The massive veiny dick. Hey, Splitworm, we like Splitworm. And Splitworm is quite... It's clear that they're referencing the lizard boss from the first game with the mount, like the split face thing, but it does look like a dick. Yes, I feel like it's intentional, but we're gonna get to there. Bodily injury. All right, so right now we're learning that every single one of these bodies has a paper on it, and it says this person was hanged for the crime of XYZ. I just wrote them all down now, and we're gonna go ahead and go into the next room. The crime of swindling, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be great. I remember showing people this fucking riddle like a loser, but here we go. I do not wish to die, but tomorrow I will climb the 13 steps. Please, someone, answer me. Why must I die come the morning? The man in prison behind me believed me, because they're all insane, that's why, he said. Of course, I know his opinion will change nothing. Now you know why I struck out at them, he muttered. The man who was executed yesterday, the one who was said it was job to sell dreams, said that it was not true. But the man who was to be executed the day after tomorrow for stealing children shouted back that it was true. The man who was hanged today did not answer. They'll kill me either way, he said. He was caught embezzling public money, so he hasn't any hope for mercy. The man who was always quietly smiling to himself said, I am happy, for I will soon be with her. I do not wish to die. I long only to return home, but I know it is not to be. Though I have done nothing, this crime has been thrust upon me. Someone save me! This is not judgment. They are bloodthirsty, and I am their sacrificial lamb. So we're supposed to get out of that. Who is the innocent one? So the way that I actually kind of, I thought this was gonna be different. I just realized because there's another one where it's like it's almost like a limerick where it rhymes and you're supposed to find who the innocent one is there, and it's something to do with the person who just comes into town as an outsider. Big Snicker, the Big Milky Way. Yo, Sick RE4 reference. Is that on Riddle level X? The one I'm talking about? I'm pretty sure the one I'm talking about is hard or EX, but I feel like it's hard because it's easier than this one. This one actually, because think about that. Okay, so this whole fucking paragraph is from the point of view of a person. And this person says that they have done nothing, but this crime has been thrust upon them. Someone save me, this is not judgment. So the person who is speaking is innocent. So we have to pretty much figure out who is speaking. I love these puzzles. They don't involve math, and it's all just clever wordplay. So let's keep going. I do not wish to die. Let's keep moving. This is flavor. This is flavor. The man in prison beside me, because they're all insane. That's why. Now you know why I struck out at them. So this person hit someone. Now, based on the crimes we have written down here, we have counterfeiting, embezzlement, kidnapping, injury, murder, swindling. So this person is next to the person who is speaking right now, and it's now you know why I struck out at them. It didn't say he killed anyone, it just said he struck out at them. So that implies that it's definitely not the injury dude, but we know that he's next to him. So he's probably either the counterfeiter or the murderer, so let's keep moving. I love this game. I love this game. I love it so much. I really do, like genuinely, like I just love so much about it that like I feel like I'm gonna like flames on the side of my face. The man who was executed yesterday, the one who had said it was job to sell dreams, said that was not true. So his job was to sell dreams. So that tells me, I would assume that's swindling. Clue reference. Oh, what I said. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I love that movie too, by the way. Job to sell dreams. That tells me it's probably swindler or counterfeiter, but I'm going to say that's swindler. And it doesn't say he's near me at all, so let's find. The man who is to be executed the day after tomorrow, because that's good, because that takes off, because on the other side of murderer is swindler, so that tells you it's there. But the man who was executed the day after tomorrow for stealing children shouted back that it was true. What if someone's dream was being murdered? I mean, sounds more like a nightmare. But anyway, so this person does kidnapping, so we'll mark off kidnapper. I feel like I was going to click. The man who was hanged today did not answer. They'll kill me either way. He was caught embezzling, so we'll take off embezzler. The man who was always quietly smiling to himself said, I am happy, for I will soon be with her. Shit. Shit. I feel like a person who says that, where it's like, soon I will be with her, they wouldn't be counterfeiting. Maybe he would have killed that person and that's like, soon I would be with her. You know what I mean? So I think it might be the counterfeiter. I do not wish to die, so here we go. It's the top left as the counterfeiter. Oh shit, James, probably. Alright, here we go. Oh, that was the room I had to do it. Oops. So it's the top left. That's the second hangman we've come across. That's weird. So when you get it wrong, it spawns an enemy outside. I got it right, didn't I? Oh, guys. Come on. I deserve it. Come on, do it. Come on. You can do it. There we go. There we go. Come on. I just solved that fucking puzzle in real time. Like, I fucking showed my work, and I did everything. God, I love this fucking game. I love this game so fucking much. You have no idea. Key of the Persecuted. Hang for the crime of being a dancing skeleton. You know what? That's a crime that it's worth being hung for, alright? Being hung while dancing is always good. Being hung. Anyway, yeah, if you get it wrong, it spawns enemies. One of them has to be the guy that introduced ads on Prime Video. Thanks. What was I gonna say? If you get it wrong, it spawns an enemy in the hallway, and each time you get it wrong, it does that. So it's like just a hamper on supplies. So that's it. They're all hung. But I had to find the... No, you had to find the one who was actually hung, so... Alright, so it's handcuffed there. So let's go ahead. Key of the Persecuted. Where can I meet them? They're over in nowhere. In Pyramid Head's lair. Okay. I just love the puzzles in this game. And when we do Silent Hill 3, I actually think the puzzles in 3 are even better. Yeah, there's 2 just in case. Alright, we have to do this first. Alright, you ready?
Maria? Maria?
Maria, no. What happened to you?
I leave you for 4 seconds.
Why? Why?
I was always curious, what happened to her face? It looks like diseased flesh or something? Like it, I always...
Mary.
I wonder if that's significant. Anyway, I wonder if that's significant, him saying Mary like that, huh? I always, see, it was kind of harder to tell in the PS2. I always kind of assumed it was like a wound, like someone stabbed her in the face or something, but quite clearly there it showed that it was like some bumpy flesh or something. So it's very interesting. Oops. Damn, I keep trying to show you something, but it's not, yeah. Epitaph. An epitaph is inscribed here. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Why is that there? What was at the foot of the bed? Well, I'm not going back. Why? What is it? Because I know what that does. Eternal rest with restless dreams? Yu-Gi-Oh reference. The eternal duelist soul. Miriam K. Traitor. That's weird. I don't... So there's still stuff in this game I'm not 100% on. Like, I love this game to death, but look, man, I'm not gonna pretend like I know everything. But like, so this, Miriam K. Traitor. So like, Miriam, the only other Miriam I've heard of this game is Miriam and Billy Locane, which are the twins that get killed by Walter Sullivan, but this doesn't make any sense because like, that was a kid. How would it be a traitor and Miriam K? It's Locane, so it'd be Miriam L. So I don't know who Miriam K is. I don't know. These are just Kickstarter backers. I hold on. The name on the tombstone is too scratched up to read. Okay, there's one that I'm looking for in particular. Walter Sullivan, here we are. So there you go. This is weird, because this shouldn't be here. In fact, a lot of the tombstones here shouldn't be here, but... It's interesting that Walter is this, like, it shows up more than once? I don't know why. Oh, nope, don't fall in there now, we're trying to get stuff. Here, let's try and piece it together. So, you can sort of see in the top left here, there are pretty open graves. They're fresh. So, let's go ahead and read the names. Eddie Dombrowski. Eddie? Angela Orozco. So this, like, pretty much reveals that Thomas Orozco is Angela's dad, in case you had any, like, questions. Although I feel like it's really obvious with her yelling daddy and shit, but, like, I'm losing my breath. I'm, like, so excited. Hold on, let me relax. So there you go. You have the full name there to sort of make that connection. So let's read the next one. James Sunderland. Ooh, it's me. I get my very own. This hole was made for me. So you can see that it's still very deep. We're gonna have to go down that. But let's go ahead and look at the other tombstones real quick. So I don't know what the felon is about. We can't read this one. And like, what is this? This is like the prison graveyard? Oh, wait. No. If this is still related to the prison, then that would make sense, but at the same time, it's funny how Silent Hill 4 kind of retcons it, and then he's at another graveyard, so whatever. Because Yamaoka loved a dude called Walter and wanted him to be in the game. Maybe. Maybe he just really liked the name. Alright, so here we go. This is gonna be, interesting. Catacomb? Catacomb. Catacomb. This. Alright. It's more like a little graveyard. I don't know. I always feel like catacombs are kind of underground, but just one catacomb. The catacomb. Anyway, so we gotta jump down another hole. Let's go. Now, I love this transition really quick, so check this out. So we're in this hallway, right? It's got white walls, white stairs. It's nothing really, but watch. Oh, there's mist here. It's getting chilly. And what I love about this, though, is it basically gradually becomes all bloody like that. I don't know, and I feel like you could take this a bunch of different ways, but in my mind's eye, I like to imagine, like, this is supposed to be symbolic of James being like a bullet, almost, and what a bullet would be as it hits someone and goes in, like, I don't know. Based on what happens, you might see where that comes from, but that's completely out of my ass. I'm not gonna say that's what it is. Alright, so I'm gonna show you something. I feel like I'm ruining this game a little bit because I keep showing you a bunch of silly shit, but fuck it. This is how I do it. Also, I did this scene as a monologue. I'll just say that. Again, one of the best scenes in the game. Let's give this a...
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too.
James,
You're
why?
just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Ah, fuck! Free shot! Alright, check this out. Bonk. Bonk. bonk, 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 bonk. I mean, see you later, Eddie. Yeah, you could sort of cheese that fight. It's not perfect. But God, that monologue! It's so good! And it's not even done yet! There's more! You could call it bonkers. He got it on hard? Yeah. I mean, it works on any difficulty, and that's the pipe, by the way, not even the plank. Yeah, so silly boss fight aside, like you could do that legit, like fucking gunplay and all that shit, but like bumped to death. He's the one who kept running at me. He didn't even fucking use his gun. Let me just pick this up without going through the door. Fun fact, there's a bunch of bodies around here. Guess what? They're also dressed like James. Oh my God. It's almost like a recurring theme or something. So we're gonna see that in just a second. I guess we'll keep going. There's still more.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Alright, let's party. That's one of my favorite lines. Let's party! I'm gonna try. How many healing items? I don't have a lot of healing items. Maybe I shouldn't try. Fuck it. Oh, Eddie! You know, Eddie, that's not nice of you. Eddie, please, let me just... Eddie, I just gotta... Eddie. Come close. Don't shoot me, though. Eddie, don't shoot me. Eddie, no! I have an idea, Eddie. How would you like to get bumped? Ow, what the? Ah! Oh my God, ow. Fucking... Oh, he's hitting me hard. How? Wait, why is he doing the fucking gun so much? What the fuck? He's not... Okay, what the fuck? Hold on. Normally, when you're in close range, he uses the punch. And you could stop him from fucking doing the... Ow. From doing the gunshot at all. Ow. Damn, this is just like a fucking slugfest right now. Hold on. Okay. Damn, Eddie, calm the fuck down. Ah! I thought he was bugged, so I didn't want to do anything. Bitch. Can you die? We are just literally trading. Ow, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna fucking kill me. Damn, Eddie, fuck, calm down. Ow. It's still pretty fucking hard. Like, that first part is not that bad at all. And honestly, I ate like fucking a bunch of fucking hits in the beginning with the gun. Oops. Eddie. Damn, and the thing is, I can't even like disengage my aim. Come on out, Eddie. I've never seen him do this, where he actually hides behind the meat like this. Got him!
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Was he really human? Yeah, we managed to get him. The weirdest thing is we can't pick up his magnum. I mean, this bitch just showed us how strong that magnum can be, but no, that's fine, I guess. But yeah, we killed Eddie. So, Eddie kind of succumbs to the town's madness. Or the madness, I guess, that he always had, I guess. I don't know. Damn, we are hurt like a motherfucker. We have no healing items either. This is getting intense. What? No. So yeah, I actually did that little, both of those monologues back to back. I did that as a audition for a play. I think that was for Alice in Wonderland, and I got the Mad Hatter role. Which, I mean, if you really think about it, kind of makes sense with how insane I acted, so there you go. Like, it's just... Honestly, I love it. That delivery is just so raw, and it feels realistic, because it doesn't feel like it's... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Alright, so let's see if I can figure this out. There's a 5 on the boat. That's weird. So, for those who don't know, if you're playing hard mode, they actually changed the controls of the fucking boat segment here. Which is just such a random ass change, but since it does affect the ranking, it has to be like super intentional to make it harder on purpose for that ranking. So, we have to like, it's independent. Wait. Oh right, because you can't turn. Okay, so here we go. So I have to, no, hold on. Turn this way. No, okay. Alright, I thought I had it. There we go. Oh, maybe it has to be on extra? Because, yeah, I'm noticing it's controlling like normal. You're supposed to use both control sticks. There we go. You're supposed to use both control sticks, like, and rotate them, like, as if both of them are the oars. And I used to be pretty good at doing it, but I guess on this one you just hold forward? Interesting. Maybe that's something the Enhanced Edition changed? I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'm just needing to play on the harder difficulty. Hey, what's up, ROP? How's it going? Sounds tiring? Well, it's to add that extra level of challenge and fuck up your speed run. Just when you think you're making good time and it's like, wait, the boat fucking changed? Why? Alright, so we're almost there. I have to put in the cheat code to make, you know, James use turbo. It does say it. It says Miriam K - Trader in quotation marks. What do you mean? Oh, what does it say in the Japanese? That's curious. What does it say? And it's gonna be like, cheater, betrayer. And it's like just a synonym. So thankfully, I'm just holding forward. We're almost there. You can tell where we're going because there's a little light in the distance. Because there's a light over in the Frankenstein's place. Traitor! That's funny. Someone who betrayed their country. Huh. I don't know what the connection would be there. But tell me if this building looks familiar. Maybe we saw it in a painting or something. Hey, Xana guy. Thanks for stopping by. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Ugh, I love this game so much. Like, look at this camera angle, even with like the lamppost right there. Like and then I like how he parks the boat with like no anchor. He doesn't tie it to anything. It just, you know, it stays out of pure obedience. Midwest dad stance, hands on hips, baby. Gotta survey the area. Yep, this is original Silent Hill 2. I love this game to death, so it's more just me returning to it. And keeping the spoilers alive we're almost there for those of you who haven't played this game before. Because that's how boats work, that's true. So, you can miss this very easily if you just run into the fucking hotel. But there's a fountain here, and you can pick up the Little Mermaid. I said you can pick up the Little Mermaid music box, there you go. Oh man. Oh man. We're here. Damn, this didn't take very long at all. Alright, let's go. God, I love this game. You see that? Over 312. Waiting for you. What's this? Room 312? That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe... What do you mean, or maybe? There's a lot going on that is going to be revealed in the next couple of sections. So let's what's this? There's nothing written on the stationery. That's strange. Mary's letter. There's nothing written on it anymore. How whoa! 401 candles. Thank you, Big Florida Bear. That's very kind of you. That's very sweet of you. This will light the way as we go through the hotel. How curious. I paid the ferryman. That's why the boat stays. The ferryman controls them. He trains them like wild stallions. Mr. James Sunderland. The videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Now, I like how the town can talk to you via notes, sometimes in vague ways and in different kinds of voices. Whereas some other things will just straight up have the town like talk to you, but I like that ominousness where it's like there's just a note and you happen to read it and your mind's voice kind of fills it in, you know? Key to 312. We also have to get the videotape. There is one scare I do want to show you. But again, thank you so much, Big Florida Bear. I really do appreciate it. That's very sweet of you. I guess we could save, but you know what? We'll do that later. What to do first? Oh, I'll show you this. Okay. There's a really, really cool thing I want to show you. It's over here? Ow. Yes. Okay. Listen carefully. It's going to be a sound I want you to listen out for. You can turn off my mic.
James!
Did you fucking hear that? It's literally like Mary or Maria, I don't know, yelling out James. And it's just the little audio cues go such a fucking long way. That like baby screech in the fucking hospital basement, most of the time it's fucking random. It doesn't always happen. I think that one always happens, but not always. Not the other ones. So Thank you for the update on how it happens in the remake. But, oh, it was me. Oh, I see. But, I mean, it's clearly, in my opinion, Mary calling out to James because he needs to get to that room. It's, I mean, it even says waiting for you on the fucking, like, map. Like, she wants him to get there. Oh, we need the suitcase key. We'll have to go there. I love it because there's just little audio scares that are random that some people will get onto. Oh, are we doing this? I don't think we're doing this. I do want to listen to it though. Okay, we're gonna save and then reload a save. Don't ask questions, shut up. But we have to, I really want to show this without showing this. Okay, hold on. All right, we're gonna do a quick little save here. And this is on, you know, put a pin in that because that is a theory and I'm gonna try and tackle that. But I just saved, okay? Because something happens if you do this, but I want to show you this scene. This is some of the best voice acting and I'm gonna show. The fuck? Is this not the room? It is the room. Oh, maybe it's on the opposite. Oh, okay. Not yet. Okay, well, it is this room, but at another time. Shut up. I went too early. Yeah. Excuse me? Hello? Just little sound cues that make each playthrough feel fucking random and weird. Now, I checked all of these. Wow. Alright, we have 2 locked doors. Let's try upstairs. But if you notice, listen how quiet it is. As I mentioned before, they do a really clever thing where they like alternate between loud industrial music or ambient industrial sound with just drop dead fucking silence. And you're just like, whoa. Things just got really serious because it's so fucking quiet. Oh, I know where to go. I know where to go. Sorry. It's the diner. Yes, right here. Alright, you ready? We're about to fight the scariest monster in the game. Get your weapon ready. Wait, I wonder. Because I've been noticing that the weapons show up in the cutscene, so... Oh, monster! Oh wow, he one-handed it like that.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, he doesn't have it anymore.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Alright, you stay there. I'm a very slow reader. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Happy 8th birthday. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Laura! Anyway, silent algebra too. But I agree with you, Uobuos. Like, it's what Akira really did the best with this series. The fact that the silent in Silent Hill plays such a huge part, I love it so much. And it really makes you hyperfixate on every little noise. Now here you go, there's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good, but I still loved to hear her play. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? On top of those little details with like the audio, there's such a detail to like the descriptions. As I mentioned before, they really help paint the world even more vividly than what you see, and it's already very vivid based on the detail. A cat? Like, he doesn't even know what the fuck this is. Shitty drawing. I'll have to break it with my great knife. Oh, great. They're active. Okay. Hold on. We're resetting your position. Hold on. Okay. Camera! You see what I mean? I love this game, but this camera, like, wants to punch me in the face. Okay. So we picked up, I believe, the suitcase key, isn't it? Fish key. What? It's on top of a restaurant table. Fish key? Where the fuck do I use? Okay, I'm pretty sure you used that on the briefcase, so let's just go ahead and try that. Fish key, huh? Here, out. So yeah, a little bit of suspense there. I do like how the game, this entire time, people have been saying that, like, they've been kind of illustrating to you how crazy you are to be looking for Mary here, but then there's sort of some evidence that Mary could be here, you know what I mean? Because she didn't actually die 3 years ago. Because right now we just confirmed that Laura had spoken to her last year. So this leads some open things into James's mind where it's like, well, how reliable is James? Did she somehow run away? Did something happen? Like, we don't know. And it makes us feel as though, based on that and the waiting for you written on the map, there is this, the entire game, it feels like you're losing hope about it, and then there's this little bit of hope at the end where you're like, Jesus, she might be here. And I'm correct to use it here. Why do they put the many abstract daddies in the hotel? Well, the explanation that I understand is that, from what I understand, and I'm not trying to put everybody, it's because everyone's Silent Hill experiences are overlapping. So, like, for example, the town of Silent Hill manifests stuff. Just straight up, it's always done that. There are some theories on whether or not it's like in another dimension or if they're all dreaming, and I'm not a big fan of that theory because I feel like it ruins the mystique of the town. It ends up just kind of all happening in your head, and it's like, oh, well, did any of it matter? And I don't know. But what I like about it is that the town has a mystical presence based on some Native American, like, what's it called? It's a ritual ground where that's where they would commune with the gods and all that stuff. So the town has some fucking spiritual presence there, and it sort of manifests things and creates stuff based on certain feelings and energies that show up. And this is all very vague sounding, which is kind of on purpose, I feel, because it kind of lets you play with it a lot. It kind of lets the town not really have like a singular kind of like focus or like goal or whatever. It's not the town itself, but people who want to use the town, like the cult in the first game. But in this game, there is no like Dahlia or anything. I don't know why my voice is cracking so much. So it's more of just what's going on with the town on its own now that everyone's gone. So you'll notice that some things are specific to each character. We're going to get into some of that later, but we ran into Abstract Daddy with Angela. And we ran into Eddie, and we noticed all of the bodies look like James. So there is an argument to be said that their nightmares are starting to layer on top of each other. So the town manifesting one person's inner energies, which it doesn't even have to be fucking traumas, because I know there's this huge thing about Silent Hill being fucking purgatory, and that's not even something that has to be. The town just manifests what's in it. And if you have guilt, or like if you have something to work out, the town will put it in front of you. And it's not so much that the town wants you to learn or succeed. It's more just letting you have that perspective because it's now in front of you. At least that's how I took it. So now we're experiencing Angela's frustrations and energies and stuff because we've now confronted it. That's the thing, because I feel like I've already spent way too long talking about it, but there's this weird thing where it's like people are like, oh no, everyone's just imagining things and it's all in their own head. Then how come I fought Angela's enemy? Angela manifested that thing. We saw it. We killed it. It wasn't just in her head. So it's clear that all of the town's energies are overlapping now. So now we see that. Anyway, I'd see a swarm of oily muscle men approaching me. I feel like, okay, so I've thought about this. And my love for big guys is just gonna fucking come to beat me in the ass because I'm just gonna get a town full of insane cancers from Silent Hill 3. And I'm not even really upset. Anyway, for everyone else, notice how nothing's happened to Laura. Yeah, well, we're gonna get there. There's one big reveal we gotta kind of work for, so here we go. I hope I answered that in a good way. Excuse me, without spoiling anything as well. Okay. What do I have? 204, 312. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is that even on this floor? Hold on. Yes, it is. Okay, assholes. How are we gonna do this? Alright, you're far away, so... Oh, fuck right off! What the fuck? What the fuck?! Oh, I never got a good look at that. There's like a slit at the bottom. I wonder if that's significant. We're gonna... This isn't gonna work, is it? I'm so scared. It never works. It never works. I don't know why I bother. We should really just run away. Dude, I'm getting my shit wrecked on hard mode, man. Jesus Christ, let me go! I can't get out of this fucking hallway! Oh, God. What is he doing? What is he doing? He's like attacking that corner. What was going on with that? Anyway. Employee elevator key. Oh, we get to do that segment. Fun. You cross over here. Hey. Hey! Was that always the case? Those are concept arts. Hold on. If you look around the bed, it's different photos of characters from the game. That's the concept art for James. It's the concept art for Laura. I don't think that was in the original. That feels different. I don't know if you could even tell what the pictures were in the original. Okay, we need the paint thinner, so we have to come back. Wait! Do I? Wait! Wait! There's something you could sort of do. It always spells out a word, so technically you can input a word and sometimes it'll work. I know that's a little bit lame though. Lime. Dime. Mime. I know you could spell this though. Hold on. Love. Yeah, wow. You and I both went to it. Yeah. Boo. Praise the fog gods. So you could technically brute force this. But let's just get it. We'll have to get the paint thinner. No! You got... Guys! I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. 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 Yep, I'm dead. Yep, dead. God damn it, I died to these things of all oh god, come on! I'm stuck! I'm dead. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. This is bad. Please get out of the way. I'm dead. Great, and I died to these fucking things. Well, I got humped to death. That was the first game over I think we got. Huh. Well, alright. Continue? Where's it gonna put me? Oh, this is where we saved. Okay, that's fine. Not too far ahead. Damn, I haven't died at all this entire time. Humped to death, 5 stars. Well, look, that's fine. It's because it's the death I didn't want to see, so of course I got it. Honestly, though, they're fucking mean on hard mode. Like, wow. They literally blocked the way. Can I, like, skip this, actually? We're gonna have to save a lot more. Did I scare you? Yeah, please, you scared me. No more. I could skip it. Good. There you go. Alright. Now they're back out here again. Jesus. Alright, now that we got the fucking key, go up here. Get the suitcase again. And I'm gonna save. There we go. Fish key. I mean, we got the employee elevator key from going in that room, so we have to go back in there again. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save, just so we don't have to do that whole cutscene again. And then we're gonna do this. What the fuck? It's so fast! Look at that! What the fuck? Holy shit, it's, what the? Dude, I just got in the doorway. There's 2 of them. Oh my god. This placement is tits. Kill it, step on it. Good. Oh, okay. I thought you were stuck. Dude, don't fuck around on hard mode. Hard mode's fucking mean. Alright, so we'll have to come back for this. Got the employee elevator key. No! Daddy double team. Listen, I've always wanted a clip like that, but not like this. But thank you. Now we got that key. Employee elevator, huh? Employee elevator. That's gotta be downstairs. Let me see. Can we go down, actually? Hold on. Oh, yeah, of course. That's not fair! I shot you, you fuck! Ugh! And then they, like, deflate. Look, you can see its ass right there. Like, what the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we got a lot of shotgun shells, so. Please get on the ground. There you go. And then you. Like, can we turn this camera, please? Bro. They do not fuck around on hard mode. Okay. My arch nemesis. Oh yeah, because they're way more annoying in the remake, apparently. Cardboard box, there's nothing inside. Did we not get anything? Huh. I did get a bunch of supplies, I guess. Oh, James! James! Oh. My goodness, man. I promise you, it's never this bad on fucking... on the other difficulties. I didn't think it was gonna be that big of a deal. But quite clearly it is. Don't respawn, please. Okay, thank you. I need to heal, like, bad. Employee elevator key. Push the button, nothing happens. Okay. Oh, I think I know. Hold on. I probably didn't even need to kill those guys. My god, I am in bad health state. I have a feeling this room is going to be mean. Well, that's... Oh! Oh! That's the opposite of mean! Yes! Bunch of rooms. Oh! Oh, we're here. Okay. Take that, take that. All hail Gatorade! Apparently in England, there's something called Actimel that looks like it. I remember Psychedelic Snake used to make that joke all the time. Let's see. No. I guess you can't go over to that way, and that's fair. Okay, so. Alright. So this next section sucks, but we're gonna do our best. I mean, I don't know if it sucks, it's just more that it's kind of nerve-wracking, but let's do it. The shelf is empty. So check this out. Hum-de-dum, let's go through this elevator. And after you've put your shit back in your body, wait, that's not how it works, but once you've gathered the shit off the floor... Ew, why would you put the shit... Alright, we gotta put stuff where... Why can't... James, please. Once you've gathered your shit... Weight allowance, 1 person. There, now he'll do it. Now you got to put everything on the shelf. And when I say everything, literally everything. The flashlight, the letters, the fucking health items, everything. Everything goes on the fucking shelf. Now we can keep going. You're so... Exactly! Weight allowance, 1 person. And he carried as much shit to be like, I guess... I don't know, but the thing is, they don't really say how big 1 person can be. I feel like they're very vague on this. Why can't I go to the basement? So this next segment's, I say it sucks, but it's actually kind of genius, because without the radio, you don't know what enemies are going to be nearby. So it becomes really kind of like, suspenseful in that sense. I'll take that map. James, don't pick up the map, it'll be too heavy! Because apparently letter was too heavy, so like, come on. There we go. Snow White music box. There's apples and pumpkins here. Vegetables. Because Silent Hill 2 is a very fall game. There are tea bags and cookies here. They're all past their expiration date. Huh. It's kind of curious that there's so many supplies here. How long ago did Silent Hill stop being a tourist town? Like, it's so curious because it is kind of independent from Silent Hill 1 in that sense. Where, yeah, it can't happen without the cult, but at the same time, like, where is everybody? I'm assuming they all left. Now it's just kind of rendered a ghost town. Hold on. Hi, Gamer Pro. Thanks for stopping by. It really makes you feel vulnerable. It's genius. I agree. Oh, and there's the letter. There's the tape. And a can opener. The can opener's really funny. You're gonna see. Okay, nothing useful. A tulip hat? Oh my god, that's awesome. I do love tulip. Let's see, the schedule book. The date is from 1 year ago. And that was when Laura last spoke. Is this Johnny, One Hot Guy? Oh, look. Nothing? You're not gonna say it? Rifle shells, rifle shells. Is this not it? Maybe you have to come back, but this heater here is actually kind of important. And the fact that it's right next to that curtain, because notice it's the only one with curtains on it. So if you look over here, it's like there's a heater right in front of the curtains. There's a theory here, and when I come back, there should be something written on it. Oh, I don't remember that. I'm pretty sure Johnny One Hot Guy's in this game. It's not in the first game. No, it's in this game. Ah, fuck! Okay, that actually kind of got me. I didn't see him. Excuse me. Nope. Yep, swing and a miss. Ah! There we go. And then you hear like the generator in the distance, so it kind of gets your mind off of it. Perfect. But James, your weight allowance. Bar key. Nice. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh! Ah! Whoa! Okay. We're about to get a pretty important scene. Nope. Oh, here we go. Grab some healing items. Thank you. Now, here we go. Okay, remember I mentioned that the can opener's kind of funny? Oh yeah, the generator, Dead by Daylight. You have to examine it with the flashlight. Oh, really? Oh, maybe that's how you get it. Is definitely in the remake? Oh, great. Okay, so I guess they kept that. Anyway, so hold on. So you use this can opener on this can. I can't really explain what happens next. Light bulbs. It's a can of light bulbs. Why is it a can of light bulbs? Like, I don't understand this at all. Like, what's the symbolism? This is something I've never really been able to break down. Like, obviously, light bulbs don't come in cans for obvious reasons that they will break. Oh, that's where I left those. But, like, what's the symbolism here? Why is there a light inside of a can that you have to pry? Like, I don't understand this. It's in the game. A light bulb. I don't need it anymore. He's maybe the can is his brain and he's like opening it up to find something in. It's so... I don't know what they were trying to go for there. Oh, there's no healing items here. So I love this little bar. This little bar's so chill. Wait, whoa, whoa. Mary and I shared some nice drinks together at this bar. Sometimes it seems so long ago, and sometimes it's just as if it were yesterday. Interesting, James. I don't remember you saying that. And this jukebox doesn't play, it must be broken. Metaphor for scalping? Maybe. Put in the light bulb. Use the bar key. You couldn't just feel for it, James. You had to... Alright. Because you have to use that in order to fucking... Oh. Hi. In order to use that key there. What's this? Can of... Oh, it's the thinner. Good. We need that. Alright, bastards. I gotta get through. Excuse me. Ow. I wouldn't have gotten hit if it wasn't for me hitting that wall. Quiet, you. That door's not gonna open. Excuse me. Hello, ladies. Alright, now we gotta get my stuff back. Good thing I killed everyone here. That would be upstairs on the left. So let's go ahead and... Ow. God, I just keep running into shit. Okay. Across the hall from here. Alright. So yeah, that little segment's really interesting. I love how it really makes you feel vulnerable, as you said. Oh my god. Excuse me. And then the best part is, you saw all those enemies outside? You're like, alright, motherfuckers, I'm ready. Let's go! And... Oh. What an asshole! I love how the fucking town does that. It knows that you're ready, so it's like, oh fuck, pull him out! So there you go. They disappeared. So now we have, what do we have on us? We got 2 of the music boxes and the thinner, so we have to go across the hall. Those bastards. They do it in Silent Hill 3 as well. Shit, he's got his weapons back! Retreat! Go across the hall. Thankfully, we already... No! Damn it! And the thing is, he's like right on the other side of the door. He doesn't fucking reset his position or anything. The jerk. James! James! You completely... Oh, that works. James, you know what? That's fine. James? I mean, you psyched him out, but you also kind of psyched me out. That was really interesting. Alright, so now we need to use that there. Dose? That's thematic. Like a medical dose? I get it. Gnarl. Gnarly, dude. Put this in there. It's random what word it'll be, so... As like I said, you could attempt to, like, brute force it. I guess... No, but you still need to go down there to get the music box. I was about to say, like, if you just type in the code, could you avoid doing that whole, like, radio list segment? But I think you need to, because you need the what's it called, music box that's in the pantry. Alright, so we're almost done. Oh, God. Can you turn around, James? James, turn around, please. Oh, thank God. Kick it. Worth it. Look at that ass. Look at it. All right, let's go. Well, boo fucking who? I got my weapons back, all right? I worked to get that shit back. I don't feel bad. All right, so why is my controller not? All right, that was weird. Can I please reload? Okay, that was weird. I couldn't do it for a second. So I really love this little melody that plays here. You're gonna see. So we have to basically put the music box down in the right order. So, well, hold on. I gotta read the inscriptions. Rectangular indentation. Beauty, both a blessing and a curse thou be. So which one of these would have a beauty that is also a curse? The Little Mermaid? Kind of. I mean, she does trade her voice, but not necessarily her beauty. Cinderella. Well, she doesn't really trade her beauty, or it's not really a curse either. She just has to get there in time. Snow White. Well, I do recall that the evil witch in Snow White basically is all jealous because Snow White is all pretty and shit. Therefore, making it that one. Where beauty is a curse. And the thing is, you can actually play the music box like incrementally. So you can actually hear what each part of the music box adds to the song. I really like that. That's like a really little extra detail where they could have just been like, it doesn't work. Where they actually go out of their way to have like a little track for each one of the music boxes. It's cool. What was it? Even so, I still want to believe she was happy. Well, I could be either one of them, but... I mean, Little Mermaid, if you don't know, her original story doesn't exactly end very happily. It ends with her basically succumbing to the Ursula curse, and she becomes one of those things, so it's like... not exactly happy, so that might not be where that one is, but let's read this one. 'Twas shameful greed did stain her shoe with blood. Oh shit! Maybe it is. Well, shoe with blood is definitely gonna be Cinderella. So maybe it is. Shut up and put out. There we go. Maybe it is Little Mermaid. Let's give it a shot. There's two other music boxes. Rapunzel? Who's that? Wait. Who's this? There's a music box here. That's not one of the three. I don't remember that. That's Rapunzel because I see hair. What's this one? She's like in a flower? Huh. Well, this is the key I need, so... And then what was this one supposed to be? There's just red shoes there. Huh. Anyway. I love this song. That's weird. What a weird texture to put on that key. Key to the door of the stairway. Room 312. Can we get to 312? I don't think so. Oh, well that's because we have to... Oh, yeah, we can. Alright. Thumbelina? You think so? I was considering that, but I forgot her name. Well, like it's a little girl. The Secret World of Ariete, in fact. I love that song. Alright, so here we go. All that work. We went through so many apartments and parks and buildings and prisons just to get back here. We're in the special place. You know? It's weird, but could she really be here? So that's the door. This is a different door, the observation room, which leads to a different ending, but we need a special key for that. But it's funny that it's there. Sorry, I'm just looking around because I don't remember if there's anything else to look at. What was that? What was that? I thought I heard something. Okay, whatever. All right, folks. You ready? This is a big moment. I'm kind of walking in like a badass. Let's put that away. That's weird. Circle didn't let me get out of that menu. Oh, look, a Silent Hill 1 save point. There's nothing interesting written in the memo book. Wait, you know, I never really looked around to see if he says anything about the room. He doesn't. He has nothing to say about the room. It's that reverent. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh my god, I can't believe we're doing it. Alright, here we go.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
James, where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James,
That voice!
James, please hurry. Are you lost? I'm here. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please, I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James, please, James. James, James, James.
Okay, so want to talk about that for a couple minutes, unfortunately. Well, maybe we can go somewhere where there's no music playing. There we go. Now everything's all drippy. And I love this, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Droning. This, like, droning noise as the reality of what the building is starts to come into his mind. Like, this place is dilapidated. Like, shit's dripping, everything's water damaged. Now we're seeing the place as it truly is. So, let's go ahead, at least as far as I understand. Hotel alternate. So I want to talk about that cutscene a little bit. So yes, this is, oh, don't do this, controller. This is the big reveal that I've been alluding to this whole game, that everybody, you know, pretty much knows by this point, but I always like to leave it a little bit of a mystery so that people can experience it. I think it's a wonderful twist in games. But yes, James killed Mary. James killed Mary, and we're gonna get a little bit more exposition as to why that is. But this is the turning point that lets us know that James did in fact kill Mary, and there's a part of the story we're not hearing just yet. We've confirmed James has been an unreliable narrator after a couple of scenes where we've been doubting him this whole time, and now it really comes to at a head. Then who is Camera? It's interesting because with that scene, apparently there's some cut audio that you can listen to that's literally Mary, like, suffocating from the pillow. For those who didn't see what it was, James had basically suffocated Mary with a pillow in what is assumed to be her hospital bed, but I'm not sure because it's funny. In her note, she mentions that, I mean, I guess this is later on, but she does mention that she's able to go home for a short stay, which leads me to believe that James did it in their own home, even. And we don't really know. It's not really any confirmation on that, but based on the notes later, and we'll go through it. But James is definitely responsible for that, and the town has now made him aware of it. There is a lot of symbolism that we've already gone past that basically hints at this, and even Pyramid Head as a character kind of alludes to this in terms of just as something. We'll get to it. I just realized there's a scene that explains it, so I'll hold off on that. But I do want to mention how fucking amazing Laura's voice actress is. Like, everyone's pulling out all the spots. James's voice gets so quiet, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, he's genuinely a broken fucking guy. And then Laura, even this, and by the way, Laura's voice actress is actually a little girl. Like, it's not like someone doing the impression of a little girl. Like, it's actually a little girl, and she shows emotion, asking why and why her voice breaks and shit. I don't know why, but it's a different type of voice acting where there's cinematic voice acting, which is what you'd hear in movies and more modern games, and this kind of voice acting where it feels like, I don't know, a lot more relatable and less trying to sound cool, if that makes any sense. I only say that because HD Collection kind of put that in my brain, but I just really, really love the way this scene is done. We have two very, very, like, distraught people who are looking for the same person. Oh my goodness, well, thank you so much. Mary was simply in trouble and James covered her. Right, well, she was cold, you know, and that was the way to warm her up. But I think, and we're gonna explore it because really I'm trying to be careful, because there are other games in this franchise that will do that twist and then end the game there, and the game's over. But right now, we're going to see, what does James do with this information? You know what I mean? Like, he is now confronted with the fact that he's killed Mary. We're gonna learn some more details about it, and why he did it may be multiple choice. Or, I don't think that part's multiple choice, but there's some parts that are multiple choice. In fact, let's take a look at something real quick. Remember that letter? It had no... Oh! That letter from before, how it had no writing on it? Well, guess what, motherfucker? Now there's no letter. It's just an envelope. Now the letter we came into town with, okay, is now gone. We just have the fucking, like, envelope. Which, I mean, I feel like everyone's already said it, but the clear, like, I guess explanation for that is that this letter was not really real. This letter was, maybe not so much real. I think it's more just like how everything else I mentioned where this town manifests things. It made a letter. You know what I mean? It made a letter for James to have. Now, did this letter exist? I mean, it was... I don't know. I feel like the town has that power to create it, and it can also just uncreate it too, to show that it was the town's creation. As James becomes more aware of the crime he's done, the things that were created out of that delusion are now disappearing. And you can even see it in the environment around us. Things are changing. Anyway, I like how it says letters supposedly given to Laura by Mary. Anyway, did you check the letter after you killed Eddie? Yeah, well, I've been checking it to where it was like the no words and now there's no letter in it. I wouldn't be surprised if like something changes with her picture too. Isn't that the back of the envelope? Well, she wrote her name on it, whatever, I don't know. Wait, and her own handwriting on the front of the envelope. That's a good point. That is the... Wait, I don't know, actually. Anyway, let's keep moving. But that droning... This droning really... That's another thing... Oh god, I'm never gonna stop talking about this game. That this game does so well. Oh, my fucking... I almost said lighter. My flashlight doesn't work. Alright, now this is another scene. Because now we can actually watch this, but I gotta save to make sure it doesn't show up on my fucking game. Alright, because now there are these headphones here. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's save. Dick Scribbles, Dick Butt is written in the envelope. Mary. Okay, so one more thing I wanted to mention. There is a really clear dreamlike element to everything going on. There is this ambience. There is this, the cutscene that we just saw, the camera angle, how it just is like, it's almost like the cameraman's laying on the ground at a slanted angle and like the light pouring in through the window. It's just so ambient and puts you in this headspace that I feel like a lot of games that claim to like have that element don't do. There's a certain level of like omission in terms of how things appear or how things are shown. It's just shown in a very artistic and unique perspective, and then you start overanalyzing it. I just think it's... Anyway, I'm talking on my ass. Let's keep moving. Sorry. Let's go ahead and listen to this.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
3 years? That's where he got the 3 years from. So oh, whoa, okay, I didn't even know that. That's where he got the 3 years story from. Because if you recall, when we come into town, James says Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So in his brain, I guess he just kind of like chose to believe she lived it out. Well, from that conversation that... Is that 10,000? Wait. 1,000? Holy shit. Thank you very much, Power OP. That's very kind to you. The way is very clear. I very much appreciate it. Now that we've given James this revelation, the way is clear and lit up. Now he can see everything clearly. But yeah, so he has this conversation with the doctor, right? That basically, wow, I just noticed it has like a little gold emblem there. It's very cool. So he has this conversation with the doctor, and I guess in his mind he chooses to believe that Mary lived out the rest of her life with the illness and then for 3 years before she died, when clearly that's not the case, because Laura had spoken to her last year, implying that James killed her within that time. So I didn't even get that back in the day. I just got that now, that he is basically mimicking that story that the doctor gave him. It wasn't just an arbitrary number he came up, it's specifically what the doctor said. I didn't even know that, actually. That's really interesting. Okay, we are not listening to the tape, though. Grab this. Okay. That's it. So now we can really talk about everything, because I feel like I was really withholding a lot of my conversation because I needed that revelation to happen so that we can actually really confront some of the things James did. Oh, that's walled up. I totally forgot about that. And as we saw earlier, everyone seems to be having... It's interesting because everybody who's come in here has kind of killed someone, weirdly enough. So you got Angela, who killed her father, Eddie, who killed that guy, the coach, I suppose. We're not really even sure. We just know that it's a guy related to football. But everyone, James, Eddie, Angela, comes here into the town, faces some trauma, basically because the town is manifesting their trauma, and it's less that the town is like a therapist trying to make sure they get out of it, it just forces them to confront it. At least that's how I took it. And it's funny because Laura hasn't reacted to anything. In fact, she is, as Seraph alluded to earlier, she basically has even been like, why should I? What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with this place. It's just empty. Because to her, she has nothing for the town to manifest. It's less that she's a guilty party and she feels whatever, because I don't really know. I guess Eddie did feel some guilt, but it's just that Laura has nothing to really, for her to confront. She just misses Mary. Where am I going? I just came back from here. What the fuck? What am I doing? I was talking for like 20 minutes and I don't even know where I'm going. Hold on. Can we? No. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I think I get it. So one of these doors is going to lead to the opposite side. No. Okay. What about this one? Yeah, the one with the fucking camera change. See, now I'm on the opposite side. Okay. Now I go down here. Ow. But do you see how everything's all molded over now? This is probably what the fucking hotel actually looks like. But mind you, I say actually looks like. It's not like James was just having like, he only saw things differently. I'm pretty sure that the town just kind of made the thing look like it was. I didn't rotate that camera. Why did the camera do that? That was weird. I don't know, it's hard to describe because there's a certain theory where everyone thinks that the entire town is a delusion, but then stuff like this doesn't make sense where it's flipping in between for me, where like, I feel like the town just made the hotel around him and then just took it back to how it was before he got there as he realized the truth. The town doesn't need to keep that facade because it's not manifesting anything for him anymore. You see what I mean? Like, as he becomes aware of things, things start becoming as they are, and the town doesn't need to manifest anything. And I say manifest a lot because it's like the only way I can describe how things are changing, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, this. The town at the end of the game. Okay, I'm not really silent. It's $30,000 for therapy. If you use credit card, just ask the front desk. But see, that's an ongoing theory that it's like, it's actively trying to make the people like better. And I don't really know if I subscribe to that. It's like a therapist that only just holds up a mirror to your face. It doesn't actively say, because then why would the monsters attack you? You know what I mean? Like, the town is not actively trying to make you a better person. It's just showing what's in your brain. And if you feel guilt, things are going to like come at you because guilt comes at you. It's a lot of, okay, I'm delving into a lot of theory crafting, and I apologize. But it really makes you think. It really does make you think. Now everything's flooded. And this fucking high-pitched noise is very scary. I thought there were fucking health drinks here. I knew I wasn't crazy. I was like, where the fuck did the health drinks go? I know, I feel like I'm gonna lose a lot of people in terms of like theories and whatnot because this is where everything kind of separates. You know what I mean? We really don't like... It's not super linear, but I have my reasons for why I think that. Oh, fuck, hold on. Can you please? Can you please sit down? Jesus. How would the town prevent him from flying away? The town would just manifest like a Pac-Man wall that teleports him to the other side of the wall. Okay, this guy's gonna... Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? What? That's a strong-ass motherfucking lying patient. What the fuck just happened? I'm sorry. Okay, hard mode. That, I don't remember it being like that. Seriously, Uo, I don't remember that. God, hard mode has been fucking with me, man. Ow. When I do fucking Born from a Wish, we are not doing hard mode. It's okay. At least I know where to go now, and I'm not trying to talk about it. But like, and now I am. There's a lot to consider in terms of how like the town portrays itself. And I mentioned that the James dead bodies everywhere. I tried to play it off like, oh, it's the town just trying to freak him out, but it's more of all the different ways. James is not a big fan of himself. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Because there's a lot of suicide themes in there, and a bunch of dead bodies. being around can represent his self-loathing, I guess. And then you got Eddie, who's basically feeling like there's a bunch of people making fun of him, I guess, so he lashes out. But when you see the bodies, they're all dressed like James, so it could be a way of the town kind of goading Eddie into blending with James's need for punishment. It's interesting. You know, that's a very good theory. There's multiverses. Play Book of Memories. Alright, you know what, asshole? We're gonna do this because you're an asshole. Fucking lying patient of goddamn ultra hard mode. Alright, you know what? If you're gonna run away, that's even better. Oh god, he's gonna get me. He's too strong! Oh, shit.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Alright, so yeah, a lot to unpack here. Okay, so yes, as Gemini is mentioning, if you looked on the walls, there, I don't know if you take damage if you're next to the fire, so I'm just gonna pause it. If you look on the walls, there are like basically these bodies strung up in these like painting frames, and the crotches are bleeding. There is a lot of symbolism around Angela and sexual abuse, the bleeding crotches, the pistons in that one boss room, the torn family photo. You got so many things. Like even back to in the beginning in the hotel when we were looking at the doors, there's like a door that was all boarded up and then a door on the right that was like all pristine. It kind of can be seen in a way, and I don't know if everyone's gonna see it that way, but you could basically see it as there's a trauma in her that she wants to shut out, but it's haunting her, and it's still, you know, a part of her. And clearly the town is manifesting stuff that reminds her of it, and how she had to basically, I think it speaks to the, I think actually Angela's gonna be my best example, and hi Burnsy, thanks for stopping by, as to why Silent Hill is not a therapist. I feel like Angela is very valid in her self-defense, because her dad was very much sexually abusing her, and I feel like in this game always brings a conflict, and that's why it's so intelligent for me, because it's not so clear-cut. There's an argument to be had. How do we know it wasn't her mother? Because Mama, I've been looking for you, now you're the only one left. She hasn't found her mother yet. She's been looking for her mother. Presumably, maybe to kill her? I don't know, because maybe then I can rest. So assuming there was a whole side story that I guess Angela must have ran into her brother, the town must have manifested her brother and she did something, I don't know, probably killed him, but she hadn't found Mama yet because she had mistaken James for Mama. Thought she was the final kill and she's stuck on that after doing it. Well, she hasn't done it, I guess, because she's looking for Mama, right? But we only got the newspaper clipping of the dad, and how the dad died after like a bunch of stabbings and stuff. So it speaks to the town's morality, to where even though I feel like, I mean, this is me personally, that Angela's a little bit justified in attacking her sexual abuser, the town doesn't go, well, she's justified, so let's not give her any monsters or anything. She has her trauma. The town still manifests the flames and all this other shit like the abstract daddies, because that's what the town does. It doesn't pick and choose based on who's morally just or who's corrupt. It just shows you what's there. It is your dreams and feelings manifest. You don't have to be a good or bad person. In half of the games, it's the villains and stuff that are just invoking it because the town manifests whatever is in it, essentially, or whatever you put in. Her brother abused her too. That's where the two bodies in the frames. So it's interesting. Is that really? That's interesting. Because in the family photo, yeah, there's two kids. She's got a brother, and she even mentions that she's looking for her brother and her mama in the beginning of the graveyard, and her just looking for the mama implies that she had found a brother of some sort. So there is something to be said that maybe the town keeps giving her this moments of like manifesting her abusers, and she had already confronted it, and she feels like no matter what she does, she still has to deal with it because the town keeps putting it out. But it's interesting that James comes in, because when their nightmares intersect, James beats Abstract Daddy for her. So it's interesting to me that like the town manifests these things, but you could potentially help each other in a way. But I just feel like Angela and Eddie, we're separated from them for too long, and they get so inundated to the town showing stuff from their life that they just kind of lose it. And that whole thing where Angela like thinks we're her mom, I don't think the town did that. The town is doing all this fire shit. I think she's just that far gone by this point. She's in hysterics. And it takes recognizing James to snap her out of it. I think it's a much more intelligent way to do it than the town just being a purgatory. The town is just showing you what's there, like what dreams would do. Because that's what your dreams are, believe it or not. They're your feelings shown in an abstract way. It's abstract feelings shown in a literal way. And that's where there's a whole thing about dream reading and all that shit. Like, Silent Hill is like, it's your dreams and your thoughts and your fears manifest, and it doesn't give a shit whether or not you become a better person out of it. in my opinion, but we'll talk more about it later. Let me catch up with some of the chat. Her brother, I read that. 2 Remake did a couple bits. I'm sure there's so much more they could add. 2 bodies, both are emasculated. Interesting, because the bloody... In case you didn't see it, the abstract daddy enemy is literally a bed frame with one on top humping it. There is some fucking literal symbolism here. Everyone loves to talk about how abstract everything is, and it is. Some parts really are open. They don't fully explain everything, but at the same time, like, there's... You don't get much more literal than 2 people fucking in a bed. Like, it's shown in a very disorienting way, but like, it's clear that that symbolism is there. Maybe then I can rest equals suicide. That's a very good theory too. Like, maybe after she can basically find that closure with killing this town's version of her mom, maybe then she can kill herself. I feel like suicide was always in the plans for her, and she kind of was holding out because this trauma with her dad and her brother resurfaced that she had to do it again. And in running into James and mistaking him for her mom, she realizes that, like, it just keeps happening. You know what I mean? And she asks for the knife back because I guess she just is done with this. And it really does put the thought into James's mind, like, well, I wouldn't kill myself. Well, guess what, buddy? There's a lot of multiple endings in this game. Anyway, but my murder therapist town, please, we'll get to all that at the end so that people can skip it if they're watching the video. But I just love how this town has a way of their thoughts playing off of each other. James's need for self-punishment becomes the people that tease Eddie. So it helps lead that into where Eddie will lash out at James. You got so much that we could even do a second playthrough with just talking about all the different symbolism before, like, with spoilers in mind. I know that there's, like, you could do a cam hack and she walks up the stairs and then, like, her back bends and she rotates, which is like a weird, like, I don't know, character model thing. But, I don't know, I feel like I'm talking a lot, but there's just so much to talk about. So yes, Angela is now dead. That means Eddie and Angela are gone. I need to find Eddie, what's it called? One hot guy. Is it not here? Employee lounge, I can't go in. Oh, I needed to come back with the flashlight? Oh, then I fucked it up. Damn. Oh, well. So, if you went back to that thing that I pointed out with the flashlight, there's an inscription on it, and it says, "My name is Johnny, and I'm one hot guy," something like that. And it's a fire heater. And if you look at the placement of it, there's only one, like, curtain in the room, and it's right next to that fire heater, which implies that that's why the building is like this. Remember, and by the way, if you want a little bit more proof, remember in the prison cell? Remember how there was a painting of a building on fire? So, there were hints of what happened to the town, but since James was here, the town recreated the hotel for him until he realized his crime, and now the town is just showing it as it is. So, they totally foreshadowed this building. Now, finding that fucking Johnny I'm one hot guy thing is, like, fucking hard to do. Like, I just missed it. But, like, that goes to show you why this place looks like this. This is fire damage. The fucking hotel burned down at some point. Oh yeah, they do show up here. I totally forgot about this hallway. Ow. What's my health looking like? Okay. I love this room. Look at this. Remember our save points? How do I made them? I just told you. So here you go. I know that there's more save points in the game than there are squares here, but in my mind I always assumed this was every save point in the game, that after he's recollected all of his thoughts, they've all come together here. But to be honest, there's nothing to support that theory, and there are way more save points than there are here. So I really don't know. it's just a really symbolic way of showing that red square, but now we have all the pieces of the red square to make a bigger square. I don't know. Look, man, this game uses a lot of symbolism and a lot of just basic shape stuff, like the pyramid for Pyramid's head is supposed to represent pain. If you fucking read Masahiro Ito's stuff, I guess. And there's some theories about that we're gonna talk about. Let me write that down so I don't forget. Masahiro Ito. It's like he pieced it all together, exactly. At the final save called Hotel Alternate First Floor Hallway. Alrighty, folks. Let me get it now. Hold on, before we start. Okay. Hold on. I gotta make sure they don't fall. There we go. Okay, let's do this. James is looking away from you in that final save point. I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about the remake until I play it. I feel like it's, you know, I'm you know, here I am. We actually have a lot of healing items. We came into the final area very well prepared. So there's nothing in the envelope. Looking at my wife. Alright, y'all ready? Some serious shit is going down. Betrayal.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
The only times he does like a badass voice in this. Oh, fuck! Okay. I'm curious about something. No, I mean... No, you can't run with it. No, it's not gonna work. So, yeah, the double Pyramid Head fight. There's two of them now, and now Maria died again. There's a lot to process here. But let's just get through this first. Uh-oh. Ow. That's death. Don't die. Just gotta get to the other side. Dude, they're so fast! My goodness. Good grief. Okay, they're a lot faster on hard mode. Holy shit. Maria's like a fart in an elevator. She's never... What is this? Uh-oh. That's bad. Well, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. I got ampules. Fuck off. Hi, Saint. She dies a total of 3 times. Ow. This is not working as well as I thought it would. Okay. Because his auto aim goes away after a certain distance. Gone with the wind? Okay. Thanks. Thanks, James. Oh, God. James, not the wall. Okay. Run now. We're trying to do at least more than one shot. Oh! Oh, that was close. Whoa! What fucking move was that? Why do you have special attacks? Nope. Psych him out. Gotta keep them separated. He's the slowest with this fucking shotgun. I'm not even looking at, like, the fight. See, this is the camera. The camera's not the best thing about this game, as much as I love it. Wait! We're in the lobby? I never pieced that together at all. We're in the lobby? Oh! Yeah, I guess that does make sense. I never realized that. I just accidentally hit the map button. Alright, well fine. I'll just eat that hit. It's fine. Huh. This is still, like, technically... Oh, god damn it. Nope, no, god. He's... Oh, god. Hold on, I'm gonna read that in a second. Can you guys stop? They're like fucking flanking me. Run, James! God, there's not a lot of time! Oh god, I'm eating that. This boss fight, you don't have a lot of time to shoot them, and James's auto aim is not the best. I got this, don't worry. You just gotta run around a bit. Really? Fine. Okay, I feel like no matter what gun I use, he's able to, like, what's it called? Hit me immediately after it, and we're always fucking trading. So maybe I can, like, hold on. So let's gather them here. Alright, I guess they are just bunched. Oh god, they're flanking me. Come on. Alright, right here. Okay, I don't even know if that made contact. Ah! But that did! I'm gonna fucking die. James, the wall. No. Okay. Die! Okay. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Excuse me. Dude, burning through my fucking healing items with this fight. James, I'm gonna need you to actually land these shots, buddy. And can you put the gun down a little fast? Oh my god, they're teaming up. Okay. Alright, James, we got a clear shot here. Alright? Don't miss. James, you know, we're gonna die. Alright. I got a lot of ammo, but they just seem to hit me as soon as God, they're so fast on hard mode. I'm not even hitting them. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, that's it. No more. Oh god. Dude. There's like, only thing I could think of. It's the only one that's fast enough. And I could run out. Maybe this will work. Hold on. But I want to get more than one fucking shot out at a time. Like, come on. Something tells me I should just fucking try hitting him with a fucking stick. It worked before. God, that almost hit me. Okay. Oh, wait. I think I've discovered something. I've made a discovery. Hold on. Aha! No, why do you stop, James? No, keep the walk alive. As soon as he starts firing, he like plants his feet, and it's like, no. There is no, the exchange rate on this. I'm getting my shit wrecked. Alright, we keep on fucking trading anyway, so I'm just gonna make a final stand. I'll do this fight better later. Oh my goodness! Damn, hard mode? I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. I don't know how I lived that, but whatever. Dude, I have no supplies. This is not worth even continuing. Fuck it. Come here. Fuck you! I got it though. Fuck you! You didn't win! Alright, let's try that again. Damn, dude. Hard mode is like fucking hard. Who would have thunk it? And I had a lot of supplies going in too. Jeez, I don't know. Alright. Oh god! They're just already at the races. Okay. Don't. Okay. Keeping it stylish. Keeping it stylish. God! I'm scared, man. Alright. James, I'm gonna need you to aim. I'm gonna need you to aim, buddy. Nope. Don't stop moving, dude. Why do you stop though? That's my question. That's unnecessary. You're hurting yourself. You're hurting yourself. Okay, now. Maybe just touch him and go. Maybe just touch him and go. Maybe just touch him and go. You just gotta touch him and go. No, James! You don't need to reload. Let me do that for you, Bobo. No! Ah! 2 shots and he stops walking. So you have to do 1. Okay, okay. You guys make me do the most bullshit tactics, I swear. They don't share health. Good, I'm glad. I have a lot of bullets to give. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't flank me, come on. Okay. Okay. Doing laps. Doing laps. Why is this always a cheap fight with you? You make me do this. I don't want to do this. My hands are sweating. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Whoa! What is he doing? Run now, James, run. Oh, not good. We're dead. Woo! Woo! Go! That works. Wait a minute. Whoa! James, I need you to work with me, Bubbo. You can't change it up on me here. Now you've planted your feet. You have to press back only. Okay, that was like fucking 5 shots. Ah, my hands. Okay. Okay. Fuck! Damn, I almost got through without getting hit once. Like, ugh. Oh yeah, the Yakuza game. Fighting Kaze. Nope. Nope. Don't do it. Dude, what do you want from me? Is it just this? Oh, god damn it. Enough! Die! For fuck's sake! Ah! You're an ass! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, look at that sick dodge! Oh fuck. That's not good. We are out of fucking pistol bullets. That's always good. That's always good. I guess we're hunting rifle. Okay. Well, I guess that loses our shooting opportunity. Alright. Okay, you are close. You are very close. Alright, that's one. Ah, double skewer. Fuck. James, I'm gonna need you to turn around. Babyface, please. Oh boy. Whoa, okay. Oh my god, enough of this! He moved a lot slower there. Hold on. Stop. You are a dick. Okay, okay. Dude! He has so much health! Okay. I don't know what that did, but okay. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please stay back. Don't come any closer. Okay, they're slowing down quite a bit when I do that, so that's actually really good. Maybe that is the key. Hold on. That was always his deal. Nope, don't do it. Ow. Come on. I promise I won't touch the generators. Am I not hitting them? Like, come on. Okay, okay, enough. I'm gonna die. Nope. Jesus fuck. Dude, they won't go down! I'm gonna keep trying to tempt them with stabs so I can make some distance. Okay. Oh my god. Come on! They are eating everything! This does not take this long! Oh god. Dead. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck it. Friendly fire him. Do it. Dude, how many more bullets do you fucking need? I just stood my ground and emptied like 50 million rounds. Like, really? Dude! Am I doing something wrong? I remember in the original fight, I was able to just rifle them to death. How many more do they need? Holy shit, bro. There's a cheese strat? Oh, great. Oh, I ate that. Cool, I ate it. I ate it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That didn't even stop him from attacking. There is no doubt a cheese strat. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at it, aren't I? But what does it want me to do? You really don't have a lot of... Even then, James misses all the fucking time! Just, can we restart already? That was... Come on now. Hard mode, dude. Hard mode. Alright, hold on. That does nothing. Okay. I thought they'd be a little bit more staggered from the shotgun, and it's super loud. Like, really? They just don't give a fuck. Alright, you know what? Neither do I. Let's dance, motherfuckers. Let's dance. It's time. Welcome back to your reckoning, motherfucker. Oh shit, 500. Thank you so much. Oh, I can't walk and attack with it. My strategy is gone. Shit, 500 candles. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. I hope you enjoy your sake. You have a longer weapon. This game is not balanced for fighting combat. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up! Okay. I was like, game, that shouldn't work twice. Damn, he tracks you too. This is not working. I'm gonna have to look at the cheese strat for hard mode then. Yeah, damn. I'm so sorry, guys. This is a weird place to get stuck. I don't remember this being this hard, but let me just look at this strategy, I guess. What do they do? Oops. No damage. Okay, so he runs around in a circle. That's what I was doing for 20 minutes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He has 32 health drinks. Wait, the great knife? What are you doing with the great knife? What? What? Okay. We're gonna try to replicate that. Sure. Let's give that a shot. Alright, so check this out. No, but I feel, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't replay this game for fun on hard mode. I just was not anticipating how actually hard it is. Okay. So this is what this guy did. Let's see if this works. Oh my god. Nope, I'm not leading the right way. James, stop auto. Oh god, I'm not gonna do it right. Because what? Because James is like the one time I want him to not auto aim, and he's not doing it. He keeps, oh my god, he keeps fucking clipping on the other guy. This isn't working. He keeps switching his hand. I fucked it up. God damn it. How about now? Why do you keep auto-aiming at that guy? Stop it! There! He just keeps changing his hand. There. There, I finally got it! There! This is it! I got the positioning! Look at this! Oh my god, this is working! It's working! It worked! Alright. Look, hard mode, I didn't want to use these tactics. But hard mode made me. Alright, I guess we have plenty of rifle ammo and shit. Alright. So check this out. I know we kind of cheesed that, but like, honestly, I guess it beats me doing one sniper shot per corner and then taking forever. So honestly, just that frustration aside, the symbolism of the Pyramid Heads not actually dying by you, but them killing themselves as James realizes he doesn't need them anymore to remind him of what he did, they just basically get rid of themselves. So now I'm going to show you something. You'll never guess what they're holding. The Pyramid Head won't move anymore. By the way, I want to point this out. There's a lot of people that are like sticklers about calling him Red Pyramid Thing, and specifically being like, no, they never call him Pyramid Head. He's always Red Pyramid Thing. They call him Pyramid Head. They call him Pyramid Head in here, and when you examine the Great Knife, it says Pyramid Head there too. But anyway, looks like he's holding something. It's a scarlet egg. It's a rust-colored egg. Let's take a look at those. Really quick, see? Massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. So, like, the game clearly does say his name. Anyway, so by the way, I don't even have the envelope anymore. Remember how it was a letter, but then there was no words, and then now there's no letter, and now there's no envelope. So, it's gone. That was just the town calling him. Created a way for him, like, a reason for him to come to the town, like, specifically, and face this. It's not even, again, it's not because the town wants him to face this, it's that he wants him to face this, and the town did that for him. Another sick DBD reference. T. Charles Pyramid Head. Yeah, he has a, Pyramid Head Jr. But hold on, there's one other thing. So check this out. Scarlet egg and a rust-colored egg. How interesting. Oh, you mean like this? That's weird. That's kind of weird. I wonder if oh, and I also have this. So yeah, I have the two eggs. If anyone was curious, Big Florida Bear, if you're still in here because you were there when I bought the eggs, this is what they're referencing. The rust-colored egg and the scarlet egg. You don't get it? Well, think of it this way. Rust-colored egg, scarlet egg. Well, the theme of something like decaying has been reused quite a bit, and usually in relation to Mary. So you could see that egg as Mary because it's rust-colored. It's got, that as the tail end of her illness that kind of affected her, so she's damaged in that way or something like that. Then you see scarlet egg, this perfect smooth red, the same red as Maria's shirt. So you could see there's a clear distinction between the two eggs that are symbolic of Mary with the rust-colored egg and then Maria with the scarlet egg. Now, it's interesting that the Pyramid Heads are holding them, one each. So it makes me believe that each time, because the second Pyramid Head didn't show up until Maria died a second time. So we're not really sure what instigates it, whether or not it's the guilt of killing Mary that makes the first Pyramid Head, and then the guilt of killing Eddie, because remember, we killed a human, that creates the second Pyramid Head. We're not sure what creates the second Pyramid Head. I don't know. The fact that they're holding the eggs, I don't know if that's symbolic for the Pyramid Heads themselves or more just because we need them to open the door, and then that's the symbolism there. I don't need this anymore. It's just a corpse now. See? So the town manifested this because James wanted it. James wanted to feel crime, and I feel like, or feel punishment for his crimes. And I feel like that's something a lot of people mistake in this game because they feel like the town is like an executor and like a judge, and it's like forcing its judgment. It isn't. That's James's will. James's will wants to be punished. That's why Pyramid Head exists. If James just wanted to kill Mary and live scot-free, there would be no Pyramid Head. But he still feels the guilt because he feels responsible, and we're going to get into further detail about that. It's her wilted egg since she didn't let James hit. Could have had a little James's. Well, that's one theory. He likes weird stuff, sure. Is there a save over there? I wonder if I should go back and save. We can continue, it's fine. Watch me have to do that fight again. It's fine, I'll get better supplies this time around. But the scarlet egg, it doesn't matter which egg goes into which, but I think it's very deliberate that they, Executor. I get it. Executor. Oh, I get it. James is a little freaky, as we all are. I don't think it matters specific, because it doesn't matter which egg goes into which, but I find it curious that the game specifically calls out, here are 2 key items that you have to put in. You know what I mean? Wow, it even looks more like my egg. Look at that. That's pretty funny. But I was gonna say, like, it could have just been one key, but this game goes out of its way to have, like, symbolism in every little thing. So even something like this egg thing makes it clear. Oh, I have to stop talking at a certain part, which, you know, shocker, but so check this out. You see anything there? So James doesn't call anything out about it, but just about everyone I know sees a face there. I don't know if there is a face. I think it's more of just the suggestion of a face. But it kind of looks like a face. Creepy. Looks like a face. Door looks like Sniper Wolf. Sure, that makes sense. It's Konami. It's the true Metal Gear Solid reference, not the silencer. Which is another misconception, but whatever. I think it looks like a face, but you don't know. It is the implication of a face. Are they still here? Yeah, okay. I was curious if they went away. Where are we now? Oh, we're going outside. That's curious. We're outside of the... This is the exit to the hotel. Huh. Cafe Toluca is the one with the face on it. Maybe because of her smiling face? I don't... Let's keep moving.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
I can already fucking feel it. It's gonna happen. I have yet to finish this game without getting teary-eyed, by the way. But yeah, for those of you who are like, ungrateful bitch, fuck you for being a good husband, she's clearly scared. Like, bro, if you were told you had a fucking illness that would kill you, you would fucking have a breakdown. You'd lash out at the people who you care the most. Guess who was there all the time for her? James. So she lashes out at James, and it's like, I swear, Monica Taylor Horgan does such a great job with the voice acting in this, because like, she plays not only the duality of Mary Maria, where Maria is very sultry and then she could switch into the Mary voice when she wants to seem more innocent, but not only that, but the two voices in Mary. Mary can be that sweet, lovable memory that James has, and she can also be the angry, lashing out that he had experienced during the tail end of her illness. So you get this great duality of like her being like, get out of here, you're just here to fucking watch me die, no one gives a shit, and she's all pissed, and then it's, no, please, don't go, tell me I'll be okay. That gets me. I'm not gonna lie to you, that absolutely gets me, because it's like, you're so scared, and all you want to do is have someone tell you you'll be okay. That's it. And James couldn't do that. Or really, how could you? Like, you gonna lie to her? Like, you're just gonna say it so that she feels better? It's just, it makes such a morally ambiguous area because of what James did. and his explanation for it, which we're going to get later. But I think it's very important to show this because, again, a lot of games will do this amnesia angle where they just kind of like twist it on you like, oh my gosh, I didn't realize that, and then it's over. But you really get to see the weight of it, of what he remembers, and they try to make it sympathetic in a way. But we'll keep going. He's the butt of the show. All right. I see y'all went for the ending. All right, this is it. Where are we? Where are we? This is right outside the hotel. But see, this is what I mean by the town manifesting shit. Because this doesn't make sense in terms of where we were and how we got here. You know what I mean? Kind of looks a little like the prison. But that doesn't make sense. I love this. It's just so solemn, you know? It's raining. Slowly climbing up. Mary's waiting. Any new changes here? Nah. Hope y'all are ready. I love that hallway. The voice acting in that hallway blows me away every time. I don't want your damn flowers. Ugh. Oh my god. The tell me I'll be okay literally gets me every time, dude. And then watch. Watch what happens to the staircase. But pay attention to the sound design here. It just it silently falls away. Now, this, I don't know what symbolism or whatever the fuck, but like the presentation of that. They could have done a loud crashing noise and oh, scary but that would break the tone. We just had a really solemn, sad scene not too long ago. The staircase just silently falls and all you can hear is the rain. This is masterclass in setting up a tone and an atmosphere that I even feel the need to lower my voice a little. You know what I mean? Like, it all leads up to this. And there she is. I'm gonna save. Oh, we can't save.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No, I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
Yup. Alright, time to run. Okay, so Maria, her true nature has been revealed. Maria was created for James, hence the title of Born from a Wish. I guess we'll talk about it later. I just want to fight. Let's do this. Let's rock this shit. Look at her for one last good luck. Wish me luck, Mary. Oh god, James, I'm gonna need you to be better at that. I'm getting grabbed. Let go. So you can beat this boss by just running around for like 20 minutes? All these fucking bugs. I hate these things. Look at this. I don't know how you're supposed to do that without getting hit. Oh god. I mean, she's gonna do that. Okay. It's, they're moths, apparently. She attacks you with a bunch of moths. Because the symbolism between moths and butterflies is pretty, consistent. Oh, thank you for that. And it wasn't the choke. So Mary's moths, while Maria's butterflies. I don't know how to do damage without taking damage. I feel like the game just fucking, like, you're not fast enough. So hold on. Fuck this. Mary, come here. Maria. Fuck you, Maria. Doing max damage. Nice. It's fine, bitch. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, God. If we're going by butterfly logic, Maria's better because butterflies. The thing is, it is Maria, though. Which is kind of weird. Because wouldn't she be using butterflies then? But I guess she's looking like Mary, so maybe she's just using the... I don't know. Because there is sort of like a very obvious distinction between moths and butterflies, where butterflies are pretty, when moths are not, but ultimately very similar. I'm not really sure. You would use his power against her? What are we doing? Oh! She's got multiple people in that brain. Well, we have to talk about it because there's another aspect to it that may be related. Uh-oh. No, don't touch me. Don't touch me. They do sound like bats, though. They don't really sound like moths would. Don't touch me. Oh, wait a minute. That's a tactic. You kind of have to, like, psych her out for one hit. Alright, bitch. You want to try going for a swing? What are you doing? What are you doing? This is just weird. I've never seen her, like, be this close on me before. She usually just spams fucking moth bats. Maybe they are moth bats. It's not, like, completely out of the question. They have merged things before. She's invert T-posing. That's right. Asserting dominance, trying to make James suffer for his crimes. Oh my god, come on. Let go. Try and psych him out for a hit. James, I'm gonna need you to aim at the boss, if that's cool. Ah! Let go. Mashing. Let go. And they actually stare at each other. Because he looks up and then you can see her face there. If I'm not mistaken, she switches sides too. She's not always... Is she always... Ah! Damn! You see they're like making eye contact there? It's actually really crazy. Damn. James, please, dude! Your auto-aim is really inconsistent. Like, look at this. Uh-huh. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do to not take damage. I remember that you were able to do the damage and just run, but she is way faster on hard mode. So it's kind of like I'm not sure what to do. Alright. That's gonna be way too slow. Oh, come on, game. I need to... Alright, hold on. See, like... Oh, I'm dead. As much as I love it, as much as I love this game, it does have its faults. Like, I can't even see the boss right now. You know what I mean? Like... I'm just kind of running in circles. There you go. No, stop. Okay. Oh, come on! Damn. Oh, fuck. Dude, hard mode is kicking my ass! Oh, I'm super dead. Mary, you need to calm down with this shit. Alright, you gonna throw hands? Come on! Oh, fucking hell. That's my death, is running into these fucking walls. I knew it. It was only a matter of time. I knew this was the way I'd go. Running into a wall at full speed. And I'm dead. Oh, okay. I don't know why I didn't get grabbed there. Okay. Oh god, come on! Like a goddamn psychopath. You have to use the pistol! It's the only thing fast enough! Sickness! My goodness. And then there's like a trophy to fucking do it without taking damage. Which I'm assuming is the run around for 20 minutes thing. Which you can do. I hope all of those hit. Okay. Jimmy Sundyland. Nope. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness. Why are you like this, Maria? Fuck! And that's death. God, fuck, man! These past two fights, they eat and they're so fast! That's fine. Bring it on, Maria. Oh my god, we gotta sit through the hallway again. Oh no. I'm definitely saving after this one. Yeah, okay,
Mary?
we got it. We do have to hear it again, though.
James.
I brought you some flowers.
Damn it.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just
Dude.
go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look. I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers.
We have to, yeah.
Between the disease and the drugs. I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go! Are you deaf? Don't come back!
I'm surprised you guys don't feel anything for this. I feel this.
James! Wait! Please don't go! Stay with me! Don't leave me alone! I didn't mean what I said.
I didn't mean what I said.
Please, James! Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
What? What do you need for her to be redeemed? She's literally crying because she's sick. Like, that doesn't... That's the sympathy. They lived a happy life. They were happy together their entire life. She only started being like this when she got sick. So it's like the beauty of this strained relationship. Okay. Just out of curiosity, let me see what the strat is before we do it. If it's the fucking run around in a circle for 20 minutes... Tentacle stun lock? I mean, he just keeps getting grabbed by it. He just basically runs from the moths for 20 minutes, switches over to the shotgun. What the fuck? Yeah, even he gets caught by the tentacle. What are you supposed to fucking do? Okay. Yeah, the Pyramid Heads on hard are fucking mean. So, apparently... I know, like, part of it, but she seems insufferable. Why? I mean, that's the point, though. You know what I mean? You get that, right? Like, that's the reason why he did what he did. Like, he felt as though she was so... Well, we're gonna get there. Yeah. Oh my god, they're so fucking mean. I don't remember it being this hard. I can't save here, by the way. So, I need to... It says to shoot, run forward. Shoot, run forward. So let's try it. Shoot. Run forward. That still definitely hit me. Okay. Turn around. Shoot. Run forward. Shoot. Run forward. Shoot. Run forward. She still gets me, though. Shoot. Run forward. Shoot. I'm gonna have to reload. I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck. Alright. We got this. That's fine. Shoot. Run forward. 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 Shoot. Come on. We got this. Shoot. There's a hole. I can't. Shoot. Run forward. Shoot. I'm gonna have to reload. Run forward. Sorry, the song's really good. Shoot! Shoot again! Never stop shooting! Oh, the bugs. Oh, no, not the bugs. Oh, not the bees. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come close. Okay, now I'm just getting hit by bugs all day. Look at me. And then run forward. Bitch! Thinking you're hot shit! Oh, for fuck's sake, I need to get away! Angel's Thanatos has gotta be one of them, right? Where are you going? Where's she going? Come here. Just floating around a bunch. Oh, I was wondering when you were gonna do that. It's fine. It's fine. I have plenty left over. Oh, we did it. So the little shotgun trick actually worked. So if you don't hear her, she's saying James. And they give you the opportunity to end it however you want to, which I genuinely appreciate. They let you have that finishing blow however you want. Now, normally, well, shit, I always do great knife. I'm sorry, Mary. Just like Pyramid Head. Do we bonk her or do we do the... Oh, man. Just kill her, you weirdo? Okay, fine, yeah. Murder that bitch! Wow. Burnsy, you got... Auto mod did not allow it, yeah. That's pretty funny. No, weapon is fine. Alright, let's just do this right and thematically. Come here. Goodbye. Here we go.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life.
Oh god, here we go.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do.
That's why Laura hates him.
And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Every fucking time! I can't get through it without, every fucking time. And granted, maybe nostalgia's in there, maybe I'm just used to it, but like, I had to literally like get off camera. Look, Laura walked, and then there's James, yeah. Oh my god. It's the way her voice cracks, you know? It's like, it's just her just being so raw and real, and being like, when I first learned I was going to die, I didn't want to accept it, and it's just, fuck. And that right there is another reason why I've been hesitant to play it on stream. I bawl like a bitch, dude. Every time. And no, this isn't, this is Overdose Delusion, by the way. Wait, hold on. Well, I haven't seen the remake ending, so we'll see. Because we're gonna get to that. Hold on, let me lower it a little bit if I can. You guys have no idea. I had to I was trying to maintain, but there are some lines that are like trigger words for me. And when she's just openly like, I'm so sorry for what I did to you, we had so many wonderful years, and I fucked it up, and that's why I'm so confused as to how Burnsy and Lawyer, you guys can be so, I feel callous. Only because it's like, she clearly wasn't always like that. And being sick can happen to anybody. Anybody. Illness affects us all. It could just strike you out of fucking nowhere. And that's what makes this game like so beautiful to me, is that it truly is a tragedy. You don't like, a lot of people can just look at there's so many ways you can look at this game, which makes it so wonderful. And that's not even getting into the multiple endings. I'm gonna geek out a bit because I literally have been like so hesitant to do a let's play of this because I didn't feel prepared enough. There's so many different ways to think about this game, to think about James. And what I mean by that is not, oh, everything's abstract, which there are some stuff that they don't actually tell you straight out. My point being, do you think James is a good person? Do you feel as though James did the right thing? Do you feel as though, like, you would have done that in that scenario, or do you damn him forever? It is this morally gray area because his crime is that he ended her suffering, but it's this duality of he wanted her pain to stop, but he also wanted his life back. He had to spend so many, like, endless nights at the hospital with her, and it destroyed him inside to the point where he was callous and wouldn't even come in sometimes. And that's why Laura hates him so much, because she sees him as a husband that doesn't really show up. So that's why Laura is all standoffish in the beginning, but it torments him. So he rationalizes murder. And you may have your own reasons for, like, is it okay because she was dying anyway, but that's what makes it so morbidly ambiguous and such a beautiful love story, though, because in the end, well, depending on the ending, she forgives him, and it's more, again, it's not the town trying to be a therapist. He works out his guilt via the town manifesting stuff for him, and he wants that punishment. He wants to remember and face what he did, but he also wanted to keep it hidden because he wanted his life back. So that's why he doesn't know when he comes back. What is this? Oh, this is the what's it called? Yeah, Enhanced Edition was fantastic. So, major props to these folks. They did a great job. Everything felt very spot on. I felt like I could see a lot more than I normally did. And, oh, Gemini! Hey, there's Gemini right there. Yeah, so again, great job, everyone. I had no complaints about Enchanted mode. Enhanced Edition, completely accurate. Really enjoyed it. There was only one thing I wasn't a big fan of, which were the little Polaroids on the bed being the concept art. But I guess if you didn't really have a picture to recreate anyway, it's like, why not? You know what I mean? So, like, it wasn't that bad. I'm gonna go back and read some of the posts, because I feel like there's some stuff I gotta do here. Okay. Can't make up your mind. How about you look at some flowers outside? I don't know. She admits to being a bad person. Time to go home, everyone. But she'll tell a little girl you're a bad person for some reason. I feel like that's a very, like, okay, I mean, if that's another way to look at the game, you know what I mean? Like, in terms of the characters, you could see Mary as absolutely you could see, okay, wait. This is fine. You actually fall into the category of people that feel like James is absolutely valid for what he did. She was absolutely, like, a monster at the end, and he needed his life back. And there are endings that actually will support your viewpoint. You can get the Maria ending, or you can get, fucking In Water, I guess, if you don't want, we'll get to that. But again, you could see it that way, and that James was valid in doing that. And you may not have seen the good parts of Mary, which admittedly the game doesn't really go out of its way to show you. There's only like a couple of scenes, the whole, like, you know, when they're in the hotel, and then the rest are like little things you pick up in terms of like the environment and whatnot. So like the cuteness of them playing piano together, you have to examine the piano for that. Them being in the park, and like I think James does a good job of romanticizing the memory of Mary, but hey, that may be where we differ on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, 5 stars is not bad. I'll take it. I killed 8 by shooting, 129 by fighting. Beat the game in how long? 7 hours. Okay, not too bad. Got the leave ending. That's my favorite. That's why I went for it. And yes, I was doing that on purpose because I like that ending the most. But there are 4 endings, and actually more. There's 6, if I'm not mistaken. And they're all kind of, except for 2 of them, but they're all canon. Like, in terms of canonicity or whatever, all of them could be canon. The point of Silent Hill 2's endings aren't that one of them is the true ending. It's that based on how you feel about the character, you can choose how it ends by how you play. It's not even like you make conscious decisions and like choices or something. Shit like to get this ending, we needed to make sure we healed up all the time, kept looking at Mary's letter, kept looking at Mary's picture, and didn't interact with Maria's extra bonus cutscenes. There was some extra shit we could have done with Maria, but I avoided that so that we could get this ending because I wanted this ending. But the game actually tailors the ending based on your playstyle. And it's all in the background. Like, it doesn't tell you this at all. And I think that's really interesting because it actually supports the idea that all the endings are true, it's just based on how you view the story. Alright, I'm wondering, Bone, does a part of you identify with these characters? Is that why it hits you so hard? I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess that's a more deeper question in terms of, like, memory with me. I think the things that hit me the most about it and now I'm finally in this golden area, by the way, where I can talk about fucking Silent Hill 2 spoilers, because I've lived my whole fucking life not being able to talk about it because I didn't want to spoil it for anyone, but now we're here, so I'm going to talk about it. I think the parts that hit me the most are the parts where the characters, they definitely the whole Mary James imagining what the hospital would be like, her guilt for being sick. I don't know why that hits me really hard. Like this aspect of like they lived such a happy life and then boom. It's not even like, oh, the evil of the town made her sick. It's not that at all. She just got sick. And people love to ask, like, what is her illness? What was her illness? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is, it's a deadly illness. And I think it was a very clear intention to not name that illness, because what if they made a cure for that illness of whatever they said, and then that kind of like invalidates whatever. But it's just an illness. It doesn't matter. I think the tragedy of it is what hits me the most. They had such a wonderful life, and then a normal ass thing like sickness, as dire as it is, but it is common, just ruins their life. And the fact that it leads James to that extreme because it pushes him there. It's not just because he wants to kill her because he wants his life back. They've purposely made it so that he has this dual reasoning that kind of butt heads with each other. He wants her out of his life, but he also wants her to stop suffering because it's just years of this fucking pain. And I just feel like I'm really stumbling over this because it's like, if you can put your headspace in there and imagining your loved one sick, I'm getting to, yep, that's it. That's the part. It's like imagining I've been there, you know, and it's like, well, of course, I've never thought about James's solution. That's a little bit too dire for me, but like, you don't want them hurting anymore. And I think that hits me really hard, you know, and it's the tragedy. It's the tragedy of it. And then the supporting stories with like Angela, you know, in her case, I feel like she's valid in murdering her father. Her father was sexually abusing her. It's self-defense, but clearly from the way her mom treated her, the way her brother treated her, they all enabled that behavior, and the tragedy of that, and her literally breaking free and then having to confront it and then it consuming her. It's a tragedy. I would love it if Angela survived. But also, did you notice that camera angle? Like when they're on the staircase, it's like a first-person camera, and she's just talking down to the camera. It's the little touches. It's the little touches. I think the only good thing I've seen about the remake. Oh, we'll get to that. Oh, hold on. I'm like, oh, snotty and shit. Sorry. Bone, there's no way to articulate our point without divulging a ton of family medical shit. Wait, hold on. I really enjoyed this stream, but I think this game might be a tad overrated. To be fair, any great piece of media runs that risk as well. There's people that hate the Beatles because they think they're overrated, you know what I mean? Like, but it's like, this game has faults. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's a perfect game. It's absolutely not a perfect game. Did you not see me wrestling with that camera for 20 minutes? Like, there are parts of it I wish were better, but the way it tells its story, the tragedy of it, and it's such a dreamlike way, not a dream, but the fact that this ambient music really builds this melancholy tone where they're unsure of themselves because they have this inner darkness, and then it all comes to the surface and they all start interacting with it, and then they're forced to confront it because they themselves, their guilt is pursuing them, not the town, but themselves. Eddie feels bad that he can't make it into whatever, I don't know. That part I'm kind of making up, but he does sort of feel bad for shooting him because he's like, they won't forgive me. No one will ever forgive me in the bowling alley. So clearly there's some guilt there too, but it consumes him because what he feared manifests in front of him, people making fun of him, and that consumes him. I think it's just the tragedy of it. Ugh. I'm getting all my boogers out. Sorry. I know that's gross. I apologize. Was me not shutting up about 2 remake contribute to this playthrough? We're gonna watch some things. We're gonna watch some things and we'll see where we go from there. Don't worry, you're still one of the best. Oh, but I don't get it. I mean, it doesn't always have to work for everyone, I suppose. I mean, not every piece of media is gonna work for everyone. I feel as though the way it tells its story, and if you could put yourself where those characters are, it really hits you hard. It's the tragedy of it for me. It's because a lot, like Silent Hill 1, there is some tragedy, but the inciting incident has nothing to do with the town. The decision to kill Mary has nothing to do with the town at all. But because he did that, his interaction with the town, it's interesting because it makes you wonder just how far this town can reach. I always wondered if it was like, oh, it's only where the fog would be or something, but I have a feeling it's deeper than that. A spiritual energy can stay with you if you have that connection, and they did. That was their vacation spot, so clearly he let a part of it in him or something, and then there you go. Now, do I really feel like, again, I don't feel like the town purposely goes, oh my gosh, I must damn this sinner. It's more, in my opinion, that James wanted that punishment, and having that connection of the town manifests that for him, and that's where the letter comes in. It's a deep-ass story. Fun little things. I wrote it down, and I didn't want to say it during the playthrough, but Maria says our name. We never tell her our name at all. Whenever we meet her, we just call her Mary and we move on. But when we're in the hospital, she calls you James. In fact, throughout the entire game, she keeps calling you James. Not once do we tell her our name. So, what's the deal with Maria? Before we get into that, let's watch those endings. Oops. Yes, please. I can put it at the top, right? Oh my god, there's so many. Let's just do it down here, fuck it. Okay. Alright. So, let's close this just for a second. Which, by the way, I didn't mention this before, but if you're in the settings, you can tap L1, R1, and you get extra, what's it called? Bonus settings. Or not? What happened to the extra settings? Oh, I guess they just made it a menu? Oh, okay. Well, before you had to press L1, R1 to get it to come up. But yeah, ammo adjust. You can get 3 times the amount of bullets if you wanted to. And you can change the blood color like it's RE2 fucking N64 version. Anyway, so we're just gonna go ahead and look at the other endings. And we're not gonna replay the game a couple times. We're just gonna talk about it real quick. So 1 second. Okay. This is the Maria ending. You get this by, like, sticking to Maria.
James, I've been waiting.
Mary. I'm sorry it took so long.
Didn't you want to see me?
Yes, I wanted to see you. Even an illusion of you. That's why I came here.
It's not true, is it? You killed me.
I couldn't watch you suffer.
Don't make excuses, James. I know I was a burden on you. You must have hated me. That's why you got rid of me.
It's true. I may have had some of those feelings. It was a long 3 years. I was tired.
That's why you needed this Maria person? James, do you really think I could ever forgive you for what you did?
So, just really quick, this ending supports your viewpoint of Mary. If you choose to ignore a lot of Mary's keepsakes, the letter, the picture, and you focus on Maria, which is something someone would do if they don't sympathize with Mary at all, you'll get this ending. Now, mind you, there's a clear distinction between Maria being the person standing there and Mary. And, just for the record, this is the only ending where it's Mary sitting in that bed. It's always Maria every other ending. So this is the only time it's Mary on that bed. Now, if you don't sympathize with Mary, this is an ending that supports that view, which is why I love this game so much, because it really does have an ending for everyone. So let's see what happens. Yay, okay, and then we hit her, and then yeah.
You killed Mary again?
That wasn't Mary. Mary's gone. That was just something Maria? Maria?
What, James?
I want you. I want you with me.
Are you sure?
Come on. Let's get out of here.
What about Mary?
It's okay. I have you.
Okay, I think it's the same letter, so I'm gonna skip it a little bit.
Someday.
Now, notice that in this ending, Mary doesn't forgive him at all. Like, we go straight into that other cutscene at the actual park. Like, we don't even have that resolution with Mary on the bed. Like, there's no forgiveness. In the endings change the story a little bit in a way, whereas in this ending, Mary never forgives James, and it's more of his guilt kind of overtakes that. And he decides to say, fuck it, I'd rather focus on this new thing that the town made for me. Because that's easier than having to, like, confront that. He was just tired, you know what I mean? But hi, Hideo, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Let's keep going.
But you never do.
We saw this.
Never. But I can't. Here.
Everyday stuff.
Stare.
Yes, this is the same thing.
I'm
Also, this whole thing about the doctor came in and he told me, that's what makes me believe that he did that at their house. Game's going, guys. We're at the very end, by the way, Hideo. These are spoilers, so be careful.
You know what I mean.
You know what I mean.
Me to come. Me.
Okay, it's a long letter, I'm not gonna lie, and I don't want to cry again, thanks.
Low.
Stop, don't do that. Don't show me the you made me happy line, don't do that. The fact that too, by the way, this gets me really fucking bad. This does super, super, super bad. This line, the James, you made me happy, because in all of that, in being murdered, or not even murdered, but in the wilting of their relationship, even after everything, after the years of torment and sadness, she still loves him. That gets me. It truly does. You made me happy. Ugh. Every time.
You'd better do something about that cough.
Interesting. So, what I take from that is that the town, in recreating Mary for James, and him basically leaning in, and yes, it was a threat. The way he says that line is so interesting to me. It's, you better do something about that cough. Because guess what? He'll do it again. You know what I mean? Like, this ending is more cyclical. It implies that in leaning into the delusion of Maria, this new person that the town has made for him, in leaning into that, she's becoming more like Mary, to the point where she's sick again. And he's going to have to do that whole thing again. Here's the thing though. Does that imply it's going to be the first, like he's just going to come back? Maria died of that damn disease. We don't know. But the idea is that Maria is sick like Mary, and James straight up threatens her and goes, you better do something about that cough. Which implies that if she gets sick, which she will, and by the way, she already was sick. If you remember in the hospital, she was taking pills. So even before he leaned into it, when recreating Mary, they kept the sick angle. So she's still sick. So he has to basically, I don't know, it implies that he learned nothing. That, well, he does acknowledge that he killed Mary, but in this ending, he doesn't care. You know what I mean? It's more like, it's all right. I've moved on. What I did was actually fine. You know what I mean? Which supports Bernsey and Lawyer Ganondorf's fucking viewpoint, where it's like, she was an anchor. She didn't do anything for me. I'm better off with this better version of her that the town has created for me. I've killed Mary and I'll do it again. Exactly. So I feel like Burns, I feel like that ending's made for you because that's where you don't sympathize with Mary at all. Now, this is a different ending, and this is the one I kind of feel is, unfortunately in my brain, feels like it makes the most sense. I personally love the Leave ending, but I don't know, I feel like if I had to write a book or a story or a movie, this is the one I'd pick. Here's In Water.
Mary?
Wrong again. Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
So, to answer your question, I feel like it's more to have a contrast between Mary and Maria. She dresses more conservatively because Maria dresses more, what's the opposite of, I guess, liberally? I don't know if that's the correct term to describe that. But she wears more revealing clothing, whereas Mary doesn't. It's to sort of establish that kind of like opposite. Provocatively, thank you. I feel like that makes more sense. And in this ending, it's interesting that Maria, there's a focus on blaming James like the previous one, but it's not Mary doing it, it's Maria. So it's less the angry sides and feelings against Mary taking over. It's the angry feelings that are aimed towards himself taking over. Maria is showing that by yelling at him. So we'll get to that. Yeah, I guess that's true. All right, there's a clear... Notice how this is the same, like, room as the Leave ending, but there is a clear difference. Let's see if you catch it.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die. The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Mary?
James.
Whereas this version, there's no music at all. The music just cuts. The dreamy music was still there in the Leave ending. It's not here.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town. I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. Now we can be together.
So yeah,
restless dreams, I see that.
It's implied he drove into the lake. Now, we need to talk about this fucking whole thing about Mary's body, but before we get into that, did you notice the difference between the Leave ending and this one? It's one thing. It's the fact that Mary doesn't tell him to move on with his life and to live for himself. Because in this version of the story, James's feelings of guilt overtake any possibility of him living without her. And it's just so crazy to me that the difference is just one sentence. You know what I mean? It's just one sentence that would have kept him alive. And I think that adds a lot of tragedy to it too. Where it's just, and that's the thing, now that I think about it this way, I like the Leave ending, and I said that earlier, but now I feel like I like the, the In Water ending, I said that earlier, but now I feel like I want to go with the Leave ending. I like the idea that Mary forgives him. It's less that Mary forgives him, and that he forgives himself. That's what the Leave ending is. He forgives himself via the analog of Mary in front of him, telling him to live for himself. Because that Mary is something he created as well. Just like in the Maria ending, they even mention that's not the real Mary, that was just something I did because it's what the town manifested for him. So, in this ending, he doesn't forgive himself. And that's why Mary doesn't tell him to live on for himself. So he just basically drives into the lake, and now they can be together in death. To answer some questions before we go into a giant theory hole. Is the letter different in the other endings? No. The actual letter is the same in all the endings. I think that's to sort of add like a baseline to how Mary was. And no matter what the ending, Mary loved James to the end. I know, by the way, all that cutscene in the Maria ending where like Mary's yelling at him and chewing him out, like, you just wanted to get rid of me. You have to understand, that's Mary, but that's James speaking to himself through Mary, because that's not the real Mary in front of him. So, in that ending, he doesn't forgive himself for that and just chooses to ignore it with Maria. So, he has that self-doubt. Okay, and the letter proves that even though there are these iterations of Mary yelling at him, in the end, Mary did love him, no matter what. And that gets me, man. That gets me.
That town.
So we're gonna skip to
you never did.
I don't think anything happens after this. Yeah, In Water gets a fucking Angel Thanatos, which is like a fucking amazing song. So we're going to talk about this really quick. Now, I want to illustrate something to you. I respect Masahiro Ito's work. I'm just going to say that from the get-go. The guy makes amazing creature designs. The guy has some great elements that he throws in terms of like symbolism and different visuals that you can see. He's got a lot of hand in what makes these games great. But we got to talk about something. So there was like this website that translated an old like Konami fucking like book about some secret stuff behind the scenes about Silent Hill and like the making of. and there was this like one little image that shows a picture of James's car, and I promise you I will not go into theory crafting too much, but I just want to talk about this because I want my own fucking 2 cents, and it's my stream, so welcome. There's a little description next to this picture, and it says, James went to Silent Hill to discover the truth in a place of secrets, and if that's the case, could Mary's body be in the car? And it's like, that doesn't even make any sense on its own, but even then, that started this theory that Mary's body was in the car ever since the beginning. I know the remake touches on this, because everyone posts it, therefore retconning it into being the real thing that it is, that Mary's body is in the car. But in my opinion, I don't see that. Like, he drives to Silent Hill totally fine, right? And the theory is that the in-water ending, he has her in the car with him, and they drive off together. Because the body was always in the car, and that's how they live together, as two corpses in the river or whatever. But if you look, like, right over here, like, he picks up the body. So this is probably where he got the body. I don't think her body was there from the beginning. What goes into the car with him, I don't think it even could. See, here's the thing. Does it even fucking matter is the biggest thing. Because ultimately, that's not Mary. So it could not even be someone in the car with him, or maybe that's what he puts in the car with him, the dead body that the town manifested. I don't think Mary's body is in the car, the real body. That's my opinion. I feel like it just doesn't make sense, because it's like, he kills her in what I assume is their house, because she gets to go home for a short stay. And then what? He picks up her body, and then he drives to town, like the resort town that was far away. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. But I don't know. I used to think it was kind of silly too, but I thought about it during your playthrough, and I've got a different idea about it now. Which one? About the body being in the car? You think so? It's weird because Masahiro Ito, and this is why I bring him up, because he confirmed it. He did say it. He says Mary's body is in the car. I don't know. I never took it that way. I think it's weird because, like, again, he gets a body by this part. But you could just say it now if you want, Boogie. I mean, look, man, I'm open to being wrong. And it's just, does it even really matter? Like, you know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. It never happens in the plot. You know what I mean? We never see it in the car. It's never alluded to being in the car. The only time you could think that Mary's body in the car, that her body is in the car, is from this. From him picking up the manifestation of her, and maybe he puts that in the car, but we really don't know. I don't know. It's just something you keep hearing about. So, those were the 3 possible endings to get on your own. For example, what I mean by that is on your first playthrough. So, Stillness is a reinterpretation of this ending. All right, we'll watch that. I don't think anything about the game, that isn't in the game really matters. But again, see, like, it never calls attention that Mary's body's in the car, or even that he put her in the car. He just gets in a car and kills himself. That's all we know. But whatever, Masahiro Ito confirmed that she's in the car, I guess. But I don't think that was part of it. I think that's just something that was retconned in. That's what I'm trying to get at here. Like, it could be, but the game never says anything about it. So, anyway, so back to my point. The game gives you one of these 3 endings on your first playthrough, but you can get other endings. So, if you replay the game and find these bonus items that are ritual artifacts that are now in the game that only appear after beating the game once, you'll get this ending. Well, hello.
James.
Maria, I'm finished with you.
What? But I'm what she wanted. Mary's dead. Don't you understand? She's not coming back.
She's not coming back, eh?
But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. I'll never hurt you like she did. So why don't you want me?
Because you're not Mary. Without Mary, I just can't go on.
Oh, James. Come on, James. You must be joking.
So again, to reiterate with Maria and what she is created for James. If you watched a lot of if you pay attention to the cutscenes, Maria never interacts with any other character. You only see her after she's chased after Laura, and she chooses to not go in the bowling alley. So clearly she has some connection to the town, and if you finish Born from a Wish, you could sort of see where that comes in. But she's created by the town. She's a real person, but manifested. I don't think she's like an illusion. I don't think she's a ghost. I think the town created someone for James and purposely only shows her to James because her and Pyramid Head have very similar backstories. She is an inverse of what Pyramid Head is. Pyramid Head is James's will for self-punishment, that he deserves to be punished for killing Mary. My voice is already being thrown out. Maria represents the wish of James that to move on from it, to have someone new, someone who isn't Mary, but still is someone Mary, but someone who he can love, you know what I mean? So the town, again, this reiterates that the town isn't just some therapist trying to like, oh, you need to be punished for your sin, and even though he says, I need someone to punish me for my sin, that's him himself that wants that. It's not the town telling him that. The town is just making things for him, based on his own feelings. The town didn't tell him to do that. He wants himself to be punished. So the town, in feeling that, creates Pyramid Head. But the town also feels that James wants to move on and wants someone hotter and newer than Mary, so creates Maria. So the town has both paths and creates it for him, and based on your actions on the game, you know, determines on which one she goes for. Mary if you purchased her on Temu. Exactly. Silent Hill makes that order. I hope that made sense. So you can see, mind you, when they want to show Mary's body, they'll show fucking Mary's body. That's the, I guess, mental iteration of her. Well, not mental, because it makes it sound like she's not real. She's real. She's a real corpse.
Mary, you look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on. I can't live without you, Mary. This town, Silent Hill, the old gods haven't left this place. And they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death. Mary.
Oh, do we not even get the letter in this one? Oh. Oh, you don't even get the letter in that one. Huh, interesting. So, to sort of reiterate what they were saying there, this is very similar to the Maria ending, to where he basically... okay. Mind you, a lot of the endings are based on whether or not he forgives himself. So in Water, he doesn't forgive himself, and the Maria, like, person that the town has made for him isn't good enough, and he kills himself. But if you look at the Maria ending, he doesn't forgive himself, but he chooses to live on with this new person that basically erases him having to take real responsibility for what he did, and just so he can move on. But what if that wasn't good for him either? So instead of basically deciding, I can't live without Mary, I'll kill myself, he starts thinking about the town and how the town has been able to do this. So in finding those artifacts and the book that you find earlier, it basically gives him the idea that he can resurrect her, and that's why the ending's called Rebirth. So the idea is it's very similar to the Maria ending, where he falls in with the town's power, but even that Maria isn't good enough, and he'll just make another Mary using the town's energy himself. So a lot of people would say, like, this one might be canon because, like, it's the only one you can get after you beat the game. But again, it's just more of, I always saw it as like an ending for the deep, like, Silent Hill heads that wanted more of the cult angle back in there. Again, I feel like all the endings can be canon. I feel like each one could be true, and it's all depending on how you view James, how you played with James. And this is just another one where it's like, you want to defy the story, so here's an ending where James just gets what he wants via fucking powers or whatever. So, there are 2 more endings. I'm going to save that one for the end one, and here we go. I like the cult angle better. See, and that's something too, where that element was kind of downplayed in this one, but it is still like why all of this even happens. Why the town's spiritual power is so fucking out of whack and why it's so strong is because all the shit in the first game is fucking with the town's energy. It's not super clear in terms of like how much that affected it or whatever, but that's not the point. The point is that the town still has this energy and is still manifesting shit. Whatever. So here's the UFO ending. You get this ending, by the way, by finding a blue gemstone in the toilet in the beginning and using it at different locations around the world. Map. World map. So that's Harry Mason from the first game. Have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair? What are you talking about? Anyway, listen. Have you seen my wife? Her name's Mary. Look at this fucking shit-eating grin. Yeah, I love how it's the PS1 graphics, too. They specifically, like, used Harry's old model. Really? Someone's car is going off. I apologize. Really? Hold on. No! Don't advertise. Stop it. No, we can't see that just yet. Stop it. Whose car is going off like that? Hold on. Give me one sec. Oh, they turned it off. Okay, cool. Anyway, so now let's... Okay, so that was the UFO ending. It's just basically your character gets abducted by aliens, much like the first game, and even the character from the first game is there, because the first game had the UFO ending where you get abducted by aliens. So it just... There's a UFO ending continuity in all the games. Most of the games. 1, 2, and 3. 4 doesn't have one, and Shattered Memories does, but it's different. Anyway, Origins is connected, though. we're not gonna get into that. But it's a fun ending. Clearly, it's a joke ending. And speaking of joke endings, Silent Hill 2 is one of the most unique joke endings I've ever seen. The way you get it is there's a bone key. Kind of funny considering Bone King, but there's a bone key that you can find in a doghouse. And remember that door I mentioned a while back? The observatory? And I mentioned there's an ending there, but you need the key to get in. That is where that ending is. Now you're probably like, Bone, that's kind of random, that door there, and you just need to get a key? Well, what's in there? This, I'm just gonna show you, and then you'll experience what I did when I first saw it. So here we go. Now, the cutscenes are something to pay attention to. This is him sticking his hands everywhere. Yeah, James speaks Japanese in this one, and apparently in the remake he speaks Polish. There's some pictures I want to freeze on. Like, you could see James with a shocked face down here, like, oh! There's so many funny pictures they took. They took, like, screen caps. Like, funny joke screen caps. Oh, I just saw it too. For those, that's a great picture I just paused on. He's where? Donna Burke does the voice for Angela, by the way. And if that sounds familiar, Donna Burke is also the voice of Claudia in Silent Hill 3. So she fucking knocks it out of the park 2 games in a fucking row. And then on top of that, she's also a singer who sings one of the main, who sings Sins of the Father from Metal Gear Solid V. So that song, the Whoa-Ho song, is sung by Angela and Claudia, which is just a fun thing to think about. Well, okay, that is one to pause on, by the way, because look at this. What is this? This is the implication. Like, James is very buff, but I want to pause on one of these. Hold on. So check this out. So she's in front of Happy Burger, or the park. Wait, I don't know where that is. Zoom in. Wait. So that's Laura and the 2 pyramid heads just chilling out. Okay. Eddie all happy. This. What the fuck? No one wants to talk about this. Why is she so big? What is wrong with her face? What the fuck? So yeah, I think that's a funny one to pause on. And there you go. I mean, that made sense to me. Didn't it make sense to you? I don't know what you're confused about. That was the dog ending. So yeah, those were, if I'm not mistaken, that's everything. That's all the endings for Silent Hill 2. Alternate ending. This is all just a product of Laura playing in her dollhouse. Well, I think that's the implication with this one though, because look, I want to mention this really fast. If you look at the monitors, so I don't know what that one is. Oh, that's the bowling alley. Okay, so just kind of putting down what I'm seeing here. I guess this map doesn't look like anything. This is the lake, but I don't know where Toluca, the hotel, is here, and then she's back over there. I don't know. Anyway, but that's Bar Neely's right here, so that implies that he wrote that note. This is the prison segment where they have that cutscene with James Honey with Maria. This is where he sees the videotape, and that's the bowling alley with Eddie. Maybe he made the bowling ball move. Who knows? So I just wanted to round that out. Does anyone have any questions about it? Because now I can answer anything. Because I feel like I'm always dancing around saying spoilers about this game. But if anybody has any questions, I can try and, like, we can hypothesize together on what it is, you know what I mean? Because I feel like the story is fairly straightforward in terms of the tragedy of James and what he did and his guilt for it, and how all the different things that interact with him are all like himself trying to kind of come to terms with everything. Like, does he forgive himself? Does he wish to punish himself more than how much he want to forgive himself? Does he just fall in love with what the town is giving him and he just leans into it? Like, I feel like direction James could have gone is covered by these endings. And even if you want to move over to Silent Hill 4 and shit like that, they all could be canon, you know what I mean? So it's like, none of them are the true ending. In every case, James wouldn't want to go back to his old life, and that's why he goes missing. In Water ending, it's pretty self-explanatory. He killed himself, he can't come back. In the Leave ending, remember, he still killed Mary, so he needs to, like, probably avoid that, you know what I mean? So he probably goes into hiding after that. Then you got fucking Maria ending. He's leaving with this random person, still killed Mary, you know what I mean? Like, that's a reason to be hidden in the first place. And I feel like that can go for all of them anyway. So, I feel like I'm circling around because it really isn't. I feel like I'm gonna probably think about stuff later and feel bad that I didn't bring it up, but honestly, I fucking love this game. This was so influential to me. I feel like the way it tells its story really respects the player. It doesn't tell you how to feel either. It doesn't say James was right or Mary was right or anyone was right. It just gives you all these different ways that this tragedy could go. James has many different options for whether or not to forgive himself, move on, punish himself, and each one of those, I guess, ways of thinking about the character and whether or not you think he deserves it is represented. It really is open-ended like that. You know that on some level what James did was wrong, but the game makes it feel sympathetic. It makes it feel like you could rationalize with James if you really felt that way. And a lot of people don't, and I know I kind of do, but I think that's always dependent on each person. And I think that's a really wonderful thing where there's a piece of art that truly can reflect the player in that way. You know what I mean? Because there's one thing to look at abstract art and, oh, I got this from this and I got this from this, but it's like, it's another way to, like, really go through the detail of allowing all those different endings, and then all the little details in the story still fit with any of those endings. It doesn't contradict anything either. It's all supportive. It all builds the relationship of Mary and James and how James viewed Mary and how how love can transcend tragedy. It's so deep and wholesome in a way that, and again, it's not like the town forced any of this to happen. James was the one who decided to kill Mary. The town just gave James what he wanted. Everything he wanted. The punishment, the diversion, he wanted it all, and the town gave it to him. Silent Hill is a masterclass on how to craft a story so that there is no definitive conclusion about many so that there is no definitive, oh yeah, they do that on purpose, yeah. It's funny because you compare something like Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3, I feel like they have very definitive endings, and I think the idea of them having not as many endings supports that. They wanted like one or the other, and that's what they go with. But the idea that there's so many different endings based on how you interacted with James, how you viewed his story, and how it reflects in your gameplay. If you don't give a shit about James and you just think, well, whatever, man, this guy doesn't deserve it, he deserves the punishment, you get in water, you know what I mean? People have been theorizing about this game for so many years. And there's a lot, my voice is giving up, but there's a lot to talk about. And I feel like it's just a wonderful piece of art like that we all could talk about it, and the way it affects me to my fucking core, dude. I think it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like there's something wildly identifiable with someone you love getting sick and understanding that, like, illness can affect anyone. And it wasn't anything to do with the town at all. She just got sick. You know what I mean? And I think that's such a great part of it too. They let the tragedy of the reality of life be the instigating thing, and the rest is just how James goes through with it. Hearing someone actually explain some of this made sense. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope I don't come off as like, oh, this is the definitive, and look, I just know how I interpreted it and how some things support that for me. But where's the best character? Well, we'll get to Ernest Baldwin at some point. The whole Born from a Wish story helps solidify what Maria is. Senna, thank you so much for the follow, and thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your withered whiskey. The Born from a Wish story definitely goes into a little bit more detail. Not much, by the way. I wish it kind of went into a little bit more, but I love how it shows how she got there, if that makes any sense. And it really does show that she's human. It's interesting. What do you mean? The best boy's right there. Dog. By the way, that's Mira the dog. She has a name. She's Mira. I don't remember where it came from. I think it might be in the credits, but consistently it's been Mira for the rest of the games as well. Yeah, I have a James jacket, James shirt. Oh no. And my save point right here on my chest too. Yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the cosplay too. I've had this for a long time because I love Silent Hill outfits and how they could just be regular casual clothes. There's another strange thing. She is human. Again, I feel like I need to reiterate because later games really lean in to this whole idea that it's ghosts, that they're not real, and it's all delusions. I feel like that's not giving the town enough credit. You know what I mean? The town can do this. It can make monsters. It makes things. And I feel like that's so much more interesting than just, oh, it's a ghost town that lets you hallucinate everywhere. This is me personally. I just feel like I like the idea of you, when you're in the town, it can create reality. So, there's another strange thing though. Both James's wife and Harry's wife both fell under undefined circumstances, and both their stories strongly involve the town. Do you think there's a connection there? That's a really interesting point, actually. Yeah, Harry's wife dies from illness as well. It's curious. A part of me really wants me to say that it's just a writing thing. You know what I mean? It's a way for the main character to not have a significant other. I guess, do I think there's a connection? Probably not. Do I think it's thematically like a recurring thing thematically? Definitely. I think it's definitely something that Silent Hill, I think the idea of illness creating loneliness is a recurring theme for sure. Yeah, absolutely. And like, the thing is, they really focused on it in this game in particular. You bring up a good point, though, because it really makes me feel like, what if they looked at Harry's wife and said, shit, you know, we could do a story that's similar, not a story that's similar, but that kind of gives us an idea about that kind of tragedy between a husband and wife. Like, I could see that, but do I think there's a narrative connection? I don't think Harry's story has anything to do with James. I think James is very much, the cult is connected into how it happens and how things are manifested, but in terms of like the story of Dahlia and all that shit, I don't think it's as connected. The save point is amazing. Are we talking about the original? My save point, thank you. It's more out of necessity to cover the logo on there, but yeah. She's more like a succubus. She's real, but not 100% human. That's one of the aspects of the game that is abstract to me. Because, like, she just shows up. You know what I mean? Like, she just shows up. And it's true. Can we say she's 100% human even though she's created from the town? Like, I don't know, but I know she's real. I don't think she's an illusion. Okay, because James does call her an illusion, but I think it's more that it's an illusion that she's not Mary. It is a created person for him. But I don't think she's like a delusion where like only like he only does see her, but it's not like if someone else was in the room, she wouldn't be there, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Well, you know what? Fuck. You know what? I'll admit when I'm like second guessing things, because in my mind, I always saw Maria as a real person. Like, the town created it in the same way that the town created Pyramid Head. But I don't think it's like a delusion that if he just closed his eyes, they wouldn't be there. They're real. They're really there. But they're specific to him, so that's why it's only for James, if that makes any sense. Though at that point, Maria and Mary merge back into one being. So, it's interesting you say that, because there is a clear distinction between the different final versions you see, because in every ending it's Maria, and she specifically says, I am not Mary. When will you stop making that mistake? So, I have a feeling it's either Mary or Maria, and the only reason why it's Mary there is if you choose to not accept your punishment and live on with this new person the town has created in the Maria ending. I don't know if they merge into one being. It's weird because I think the town is just creating them. You know what I mean? It created Maria, and then when you killed that Maria analog, it created a Mary to give that closure for James, and that's why we go to that bedroom scene. But let's keep moving. Let me read this. Because the town does have a long history of people sitting in that town and then suddenly falling deathly ill in a strange circle. The whole colony thing, and you're right, there is, and in my mind, when they mention the colony that got sick and why they needed to build a hospital there is, I think, okay, you're correct. Because they do mention that. They do mention that people get sick at Silent Hill. But in my mind, I always saw that as just thematically reincorporating Mary's illness into learning about the town. So, like, they needed more elements of a person getting sick. So they kind of, like, wrote in the hospital, and that's supposed to echo Mary and her being sick. But you do bring up a valid point, though, that maybe the town is making people sick, because Harry's wife got sick. James and Mary definitely went there a lot, so there's a good chance of that too. So you bring up a really good point. I don't know how, like, Because again, it doesn't matter how sick, what was Mary's sickness, it's just the fact that Mary did get sick. And again, the town didn't like start all this because she got sick. This town started all this because James killed her completely on his own volition, and then in seeking punishment, manifested this letter via his connection to the town, and then the town called him back. So it's interesting that you say that, because it's actually a very good point that maybe the town does make people sick. Now that I think about it, that little girl and the little Baroness in the arcade, she got sick too. I don't know how much of it is just a writing gimmick, you know what I mean? Maria is created from Mary's regret, then starts evolving into the succubus regret entity as time goes by, so she starts deceiving all that shit. At the end of the game, it takes form into a demon, but then also merges back into that regret that generated her. So, there has been some connections to, like, religious angles that I've heard about the series. Like, people do talk about, like, Christianity viewpoints, like demons and like, purgatory and all these kind of things. It's just, and like, you're valid. I'm not trying to say that theory doesn't work, but since the town started as a Native American burial ground, I think when the colonists came in and they had that Roanoke thing happen, and then the cult is way more like Judeo-Christian than what the Native Americans did with it, and that kind of like they wanted to use that energy to further their Christianity like cult. So that's where a lot of that demonic element comes in, because it's like the cult trying to apply a lot of Christian values and ideologies and terminology like demons and all that stuff, because a lot of that's in Silent Hill 1 when the cult is defining everything as to what Alessa is and whatever. So I can see that, but in my mind, I always took it as, and this is me personally, I'm not saying that both of our viewpoints can't coexist, but I don't even think you need to have that angle. I think it's just literally the town creating what James wants in every instance. He wants punishment, creates Pyramid Head. He wants a better, newer Mary so that he can move on, creates Maria. So, do I think she's 100% human? I don't know. Can the town create someone who's 100% human? Depends on what you think the town can do. Is when you create a human via town, is that a demon? Is that automatically something that's like half spiritual because the town is spiritual? Maybe. I actually don't know. But does it matter ultimately? In the end, James can choose to leave with that delusion. But the thing is, Maria is Mary. It's another Mary. He wants Mary, but he wants a better Mary that treats him better than he did at the hospital. But in creating that Mary, she's still sick, and that's what the whole fucking you better do something about that cough is. In creating this person after Mary, it also happened to copy over that illness too, which goes to show you, and it's more of a dramatic irony and less that the town's trying to be a purgatory. It's more that, like, in my mind, the dramatic irony of even if James did choose to move on and ignore what he did and his self-need for punishment, it would happen again because in his mind, Mary got sick, and this is that Mary, so the town just created another Mary who was sick as well. But let's keep moving. The game does go out of its way to not have her in the same... Yes, correct. So, it's interesting because I feel like that does open up this sort of discussion on whether or not these characters physically take up space. I choose to believe they do. I choose to believe that the town just sort of creates these people for James, and it's less that it's just like an invisible person or something. I feel like that's less interesting to me. But the town does, and you're correct, go out of its way so that no one is in the same room with her. And I think that's an interesting thing to point to. Same with Pyramid Head, by the way. No one sees Pyramid Head. Eddie, when questioned about it, does not know about Pyramid Head. So whatever Maria is, Pyramid Head is the same thing as well. And I think Pyramid Head is real. I don't think he's a delusion that, like, or an illusion, there's a difference there. I don't think he's an illusion that, like, you know, doesn't really exist. I think the town made Pyramid Head, and by that logic, made Maria too. Is it a demon? Is it a succubus? I don't know, because I don't know if it's the town's will or if it's James's will that the town is just following through on, because James wants that. Now, the whole thing with Ernest Baldwin gets interesting, because by that point, we'll get there, I guess. It could be Mary in one of the endings. By that point, there is no more distinction. So that's the thing. She's Mary in one of the endings, and in all of the other ones, it's Maria. But it's an important distinction, because in that Mary ending, it's in water. No, it's Maria where that's the case, where he's choosing to live on with this newer version of Mary that he could just ignore and not really take the punishment for what he did. So it's interesting, because you're right. Both of these iterations of Mary Maria, neither of them are the real Mary. They're the town's recreations. Maria is a recreation, and that Mary that we see at the end is also a recreation. We never, outside of the videotape flashbacks, we never see Mary. Mary's not in this game except for those videotape flashbacks. Every time we see her is a manifestation of the town that James puts out. So hold on, let's see. You played the Silent Hill arcade gun con game. I didn't play it, but I did see a video on it. It takes place on the Little Baroness. Basically, it's like an offshoot spin-off. It's not super deep on the story. The captain of that ship, there's a little girl, and oh god, where do I even start? Two college students go to Silent Hill because they have a pen pal. It's a little girl that's there, but then they run into the ghost of that little girl, and it explains what happens to the little Baroness there. It's just a side story. Anyway, that's the debate. Hi Spino, thanks for stopping by. That's the debate. Maria being created by James's wish is too obvious, but Maria being created by Mary hating... Okay, well, again, let's... Hold on. Just saying it's too obvious. I mean, but it is created. That's what Born from a Wish. But Maria being created by Mary hating James when she was in her raging mode. But again, in my opinion, I don't think Mary is in this game. Like, Mary, I don't think could create Maria because she's not in Silent Hill. You know what I mean? And it's more all in James, because James has to manifest the letter. James manifests Pyramid Head. James manifests Maria. She's born from James's wish. I understand that you're saying that, like, she's born from Mary's wish, but if you read the letter at the end, she really doesn't blame James. At the end, James, you made me happy. She loves James at the end. Now, there's not really much we could say about during the suffocation and whether or not Mary forgives him at that point, because of course the letter was written before that. So I really can't say on whether or not Mary's rage is involved. But the game is so centered around James and how he takes things and how, depending on how you act, it changes the story even. So, like, in my mind, and I'm not trying to take it away from you, I'm just saying, in my mind, I think a lot of it comes from James. It's James projecting everything, in my opinion. I don't think Mary's spirit really comes into it. I think it's ultimately James's viewpoint of Mary and the town creating a Mary, and the town and him basically speaking to himself through this. I don't think she's a succubus. I don't care what PP Head is. He's my dreamboat. It's so interesting to talk about Pyramid Head, because is his head actually a pyramid? Is there something under the head? He's got a tongue, so something is under there, but like, it's never really confirmed. I like to think that's his actual head, but there's no like face under there. It's just like his organs or shit is just under that head, and it's really fleshy. I don't know. They don't really show it, so there's not really like a clear answer for that. I know Masahiro Ito confirmed that there is a face under there, but again, that's if you want to choose it depends on whether or not, because again, the game doesn't show any of that. So it's dependent on whether or not you choose his explanation to, I don't know about retcon, but like explain something that didn't have an explanation. So it's kind of weird. Anyway, I used to play Silent Hill with my cousin and would call Pyramid Head Radiohead. Good band, why not? Do you like the original version of Pyramid Head best, or are you more into the more improved Buff Daddy? So in the movies, they made him even buffer. He had like a I don't know, like a towel around his waist, and he was really buff in the movies. In this one, he's more like a butcher almost. He's got like a butcher smock, and there's some clear sexual tones with him in the first boss area. So there is this sort of like implication, and especially during the Maria ending where he says he was tired, that he may have had some deviations on whether or not he would be faithful to Mary. The nurses are supposed to, and the reason why they have big boobs and stuff is supposed to be that he was sexually frustrated. That's supposed to be an angle in there too, as far as I understand. All the monsters are based on him. The fact that the monsters that spit and have bare asses, the mannequins are literally ass to ass like that. Like, there are some clear sexual themes with the monsters, and it's like his deviations, he could choose to succumb to them, which are the monsters either killing him or him leaving with Maria. Both of those kind of feel like support that theory. Or his need for fucking sacrifice. Again, it depends on your ending and how you choose to play the game. Because if you want, you could look at the monsters being a way of trying to get James to kill himself ultimately, and that's why his health is low for the thing. It's like, I don't know. There's a lot to theorize in that area. But I'm just telling you what I feel. I like OG PP Head with his bubble butt. It is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. But OG Pyramid Head doesn't show his bubble butt. He does have a butt. It's just harder to see. He does have a nice tongue, though. Yeah, that's very true. Mary was in Silent Hill when she got sick, though. She started coughing, yeah. But we don't really know when that started. You know what I mean? Was that the start of her illness? I don't know. And it never says either. It just kind of like, you know what I mean? It never goes, Mary got sick in Silent Hill. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that they went there once and she never did again, by the way. That whole "and you never did." So they went there at some point over because they went there multiple times over the years, so she didn't get sick, you know what I mean, for a couple of those visits, apparently, because they went multiple times, but towards the end, she did get sick. Now, I don't know if it's the town that got her sick. I kind of believe that it wasn't her getting sick because of the town itself, but I could see why you could theorize that. There is the videotape flashback where she coughs there, but I think that's the last time they went. And every other time she's at the hospital. Like, at a fucking hospital. And not the hospital in Silent Hill. Because they don't say she went to El Camilla, and they didn't live in Silent Hill. So there'd be no reason to put her in that hospital. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. There's also Ernest hitting in that direction. The thing with Ernest is he's a tragedy as well. And in the town, manifesting people's tragedies, if we were to play Born from a Wish, we could sort of talk about his daughter and all that stuff, and that's where that comes in. And it's interesting because I feel like it's another example of the town manifesting people's thoughts into reality, and it bouncing off of other people's thoughts, because James's desire for the new Maria is bouncing off of Ernest's thoughts and his stuff with his daughter, which we can get into. Let's go. Wait, Ito did? Pretty sure he said the Pyramid Head is an act. Okay, so is it? Because I'm confused now. I believe that was his head, and I thought that Ito disagreed with me. But if he did say that, look, man, I could be wrong, but from what I understand, I thought it was the other way around. But I don't know, but let's keep going. There's that big fleshy, oh yeah, on the back part right here, that's true. He has like this like bulb in the back. That's what kind of led me to believe that there's just a bunch of organs and shit stuffed in there. But again, these are all questions to things that don't have definitive answers. We never see inside Pyramid Head's head. It's never important enough to see. You see what I mean? We can theorize about what got Mary sick, what her illness was, but in the end, does it really change the story? I mean, not really, you know what I mean? So like, it's interesting stuff to theorize about, and there's a lot of open area to talk about it, but ultimately for the story to happen, it doesn't, you know, it's more just stuff that is there, you know? Anyway, like it's not necessary to know what her illness was. Let's see. There are more direct evidences in the game itself. You can see some in the metal bending like it's actual skin. Silent chlamydia. So, okay, so you're talking like the degradation of the environments and stuff. So, I agree. I took that as, because again, the town is putting James in a lot of different areas. If you think about the different holes he's jumping down, the elevator the whole way down, the town is building these like zones for him. Clearly, this didn't exist before James got here, you know what I mean, and caused the town to create these things. Like, so in terms of like the decaying of the world around him, specifically the hotel has the whole thing about the fire. There was a fire that happened there, and his memories of the hotel are being projected on it. You know what I mean? So like when he first gets there, he's remembering the hotel, and it hasn't changed. He even makes a note of it. He goes, it hasn't changed at all in these 3 years. Because the town is projecting his view of what the place looks like. But it's not just an illusion where it actually is that way. It's building it around him. And then when he finally sees the tape, that mindset of, oh, this old memory is crashed, and he's remembered of what his crime was. And he sees the town doesn't create that for him anymore because he's out of that. He remembers what he did. He's out of his amnesiac state. You know what I mean? So the town doesn't project that anymore. Let's keep moving. There's that one scene where you see him in the mannequins in the apartment. Once he starts moving towards James, he opens up the slate. Yeah, I always love that scene because he does like this dance and he like grabs it like that. It's really interesting. But that's the thing. It's an interesting visual, but it really doesn't do anything, right? I mean, it just kind of scares James enough to make him shoot him. It doesn't confirm, it doesn't show what his face looks like, but it does show that there is a tongue and that there is a hole here, and he kind of knows James is in there, I guess, so it's kind of interesting. Yep, that cutscene. I thought it was a glitch, but nope, he's intended to bend like that. Talking about Pyramid Head? Moving towards James, he opens up that slit in front of the pyramid. Yeah, and leans forward. It's almost like he's open so he can get a better look at James. Yeah, because it does get the idea that like he knows James is in there. Again, though, it's interesting to see Pyramid Head's dynamic with the monsters, because Pyramid Head, again, is representative of James's will for self-punishment and what he did. So I think, just to sort of trace back to what I said before, I think it's even more clear that the sexual elements of the monsters can imply, like, his will to just deviate, like with Maria, and focus on those delusions. But Pyramid Head is supposed to keep him grounded, so it kills those monsters, and kind of is thematically getting him to focus on the weight of his crimes, because this executioner is coming after him, and it implies that he did something. But again, it's all very symbolic of James's will for punishment, and I'm not about to tell you 100% what I think the monsters themselves are. I think it's just, again, James manifesting these creatures based on his feelings, and each one is relevant to the areas he's been, or things he's thought about. Anyway, I hope I'm making sense. It's almost, let's see. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. I'm thinking there might be some kind of deformed head under there. They changed the head thing over the years. Yeah, it's very true. in Homecoming, there's a side story where it's just a helmet. Anyway, but it's weird. We're not gonna get into that. Again, though, there's a lot to talk about on whether or not the town has a conscience, on whether or not some aspects like Maria and her damnations, whether or not that's like, I see it as James being responsible for everything. James is responsible for Pyramid Head, James is responsible for Maria, but it's only possible that way because the town has that energy to do that. If he wasn't in that town, it wouldn't be possible. The town can create things based on your feelings, and that's where this comes from. That's why Laura doesn't see anything, because she doesn't have... I guess it makes me wonder, what does Laura see? She doesn't see any monsters because she has no guilt, which is interesting. Or she has no, like, nothing she has to remember. It's very interesting about Laura as a concept, because what does Laura see? Does she see visions of Mary because that's what the town knows she wants, and that's why she keeps going from place to place and stuff like that? Why she was in the hospital, then why she was at the fucking hotel? Like, it leads a lot of open areas to what did these other characters experience, and we don't really get a definitive answer. You know what I mean? Are we talking about the peepee head killing monsters in ways that looks like he's having sex with them? Yeah, there's that. And it's very clearly that they are supposed to be representative of some sexual overtone, because Pyramid Head does the which is always very interesting. Which, again, there's... Oops, my save point fell off. Again, there's like this huge element of James's pain as he was living through those years of Mary being sick, you know what I mean? And what his mind wanted, and how that manifested these creatures in the town. And Pyramid Head, in killing them, is supposed to be like him facing that. It's removing like the padding and the fluff to get him to just focus on what he did. But it's interesting, again, because the town kills Maria over and over and over again, but she keeps coming back. And it makes me wonder, because Maria A doesn't want to get killed. She doesn't go out of her way to get killed or anything like that. But the town is showing what James did, essentially, to try and get him to face it. And you can choose to ignore that with the Maria ending, but Pyramid Head is successful. You know what I mean? Like, he's successful in getting James to acknowledge what he did. It's James's need for punishment manifest. Anyway. Yeah, the movies are, oh Jesus. The first movie, I feel like, doesn't accurately tell the story of the first game very well, but it is an interesting movie, I guess. It's fine. It's not bad. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's okay. The second movie's a dumpster fire, I agree, and it's terrible. Laura clearly doesn't see Maria. Well, yeah, they never interact, really. It's just implied that Maria sees Laura, but never really the other way around. But Laura does interact with Eddie, but never Angela, so it's kind of like Laura's got her own thing and her connection with Mary. I just feel like she's getting hints to go to different places, and that's why she keeps showing up in different places. And that's it. She doesn't see any monsters, though, because she has no guilt or feelings that she wants to work out in that regard. Because Angela definitely has guilt for... Even though I feel like she's validated, she killed her dad, and she feels guilty for that because she feels like she deserves it based on what her mother instilled in her. Eddie feels guilt because he shot someone, and then kind of tries to, and it kind of reflects the Maria ending, where he sort of like makes an excuse for himself that people were making fun of him and that they deserved it. So that can mirror James sort of being like, no, Mary deserved to get killed and I needed to live on. And that leads into the Maria ending. So you can sort of see some definite like parallels in that regard. Like Angela is clearly parallel to the In Water ending. Eddie is parallel to the fucking Maria ending and running off with your delusions, essentially. And then Laura with leave. Well, there you go. Actually, they all kind of feel representative of the endings now that I think about it. Yeah. Eddie in leaning into the town's delusions and what it creates for him. Angela in blaming herself. And then Laura in getting her closure and leaving. The endings are represented in the characters. Wow. That's really interesting. I don't think it's meant to be sexual. It's simulating P-head strangling them and suffocating them. No dick, no sex. But then there's definitely the audio. You know what I mean with the like there's a clear choice in the sexual overtone of it, but you're right, he doesn't have sex with them or anything, you know what I mean? But that scene where he's shoving it into his crotch, you can see some there. It doesn't do anything sexual, but it feels like it implies it, at least to me anyway. The scene where James, the water room, I feel like that's definitely the one that makes me think it the most, but I don't know, maybe it's not as important. I think it's just part of the thematic elements on what James wanted in Maria, you know what I mean? Because I feel like Maria and the monsters have a little bit more of a relation than Pyramid Head, for example. I think Pyramid Head was created to clear that noise of the monsters being there to get James to realize what he did and suffer for what he did. It's his own will that is manifest. If I killed someone and felt so bad about it that I created a monster, that's basically Pyramid Head, to get me to realize what I did and get me to suffer. And my feelings that I deserve it is why he exists. Not because the town says that, because every other fucking game moving forward makes you believe that it's the town that is basically saying, oh, they deserve judgment, I'm gonna spawn a Pyramid Head there. It's James. James wants that punishment, so he makes Pyramid Head. She's shoving James. She's shoving looks like James pushing the pillow on Mary's face. The beta has some more obvious things like Mary saying James. Oh, yeah! So, it's so cool. In the beginning of the game, when you find the radio, it's like cut dialogue. It's 1000% Mary, and she 1000% says, James, why did you kill me? Basically giving you the twist to the game all the way in the beginning. I didn't say anything because I wanted the twist to still happen, but the game constantly alludes to what James did. Again, in my opinion, there's a lot of James in this game. James is responsible for everything here, and the town is just giving him what he wants. And then James wants multiple things, and he gives it all of them. And depending on how you play is what happens. Does he forgive himself? Does he not forgive himself? Does he lean into the fucking town's manifestations? All dependent on how you play. And this is why this game is so amazing to me. It's like, it's this beautiful love story that's tragic, and it really tugs at your heartstrings. But it's still like, has all these different ways where the story can resolve based on your view on what James deserves. And that's something really unique that I don't think a lot of games do. Everyone's always obsessed with, oh, true ending, is this the real ending, is this the true ending? But Silent Hill 2 is not concerned with that. It's concerned with telling a story and showing emotion. And what happens when they just put that emotion in front of you. If I was upset about something one day and it was in front of me, not so much that the town wants me to suffer and it's a jury, judge, and executioner, but me. I wanted to suffer. I wanted to feel guilt, and I created that. That's the difference. Because you look at characters like Harry, you look at characters like Heather, they're not making them. We can talk about Heather later, but they're not making them. Henry isn't making these monsters. but James is, because James did that. A lot of games try to recreate that feeling, and I feel like they don't do super well. I'm not going to say what they are because that ends up spoiling those games, but a lot of games have tried to do what Silent Hill 2 did. This big twist at the end, the unreliable narrator, the deep details foreshadowing the big twist, but they always fail in the same regard, in my opinion. It's always they do the twist and the game ends. We never get to see what the result of that twist is. We never get to see what James or the character's reaction is to that twist. It's just, oh, aren't you freaked out? Oh my god! And then the game ends. And then it judges you. The town just judges you. And it has nothing to really do with the main character on whether or not they feel as though they need that. If you're going to do that aspect. Because again, a bunch of other Silent Hill games don't even tackle that. It's always the bad guy who's making the monsters. It's nothing to do with this. Silent Hill 2 is like an outlier in the original series. All the other games are about the cult and how the cult brings monsters into the world. That's what those games are about. This game is not about that. This game decisively chooses to focus on the town and what happens when someone goes there. And it's an interesting concept. I don't know if you keep doing it, if that's going to ruin, you get like diminishing returns, you know what I mean? This was great because we saw the twist and we were able to play through with what we felt James deserved, which is a big difference. The question becomes, why are Eddie and Angela there as well? Well, were they subconsciously drawn there to help James along with his journey, or are they drawn towards to confront their own individual issues, and them all meeting there just happens to be a coincidence? I think it's the latter. I think it's the last thing he said, because Eddie mentions that the town just called him there, and Angela basically goes there as well on her own volition. It's interesting because they don't find James, we find them. So I feel, not that really, again, does it matter? Does it ultimately matter whether or not they're there for if they're there for James? But it's interesting to bring up because, in my opinion, they go there for their own individual reasons. And I think their inclusion is more to show what happens when one person shows up and then another person shows up. And when they interact, their thoughts that manifest can cross over. That's why we fight Abstract Daddy. And maybe that's why Angela sees so many more overtly like sexual things, although I feel like that's more leaning towards her backstory. I don't know, because we don't get to see everything Angela sees. We only see the Abstract Daddy boss room, and we only see the hallway that's on fire. Now, the need for self-punishment, I don't think that's something specific to James. I feel like anybody can have that. But it is clear that there is, if you want to answer this question a little bit more narratively, as I mentioned before, the different characters are reminiscent of the endings. So Angela in water, Eddie, Maria, Laura leave. So like, I feel like their inclusion in the story is less specifically to help James and more as a writing tool to narratively show the different ways that James can go. You know what I mean? Like, will he go full on his self-loathing and decide that he needs to end his life? Angela. Does he go full on into the delusion, believing it and saying, no, I'm gonna fucking, this new reality, I'm gonna live in it, and this is who I am, like Eddie does, essentially. And him basically, this is who I am, it's all the same once you're dead, and I'll just kill everyone. He leans into that delusion of people making fun of him and him killing them. So that's reflected in there, what James can do with Maria. Then Laura leaves, you can leave, you know what I mean? So I think it's more narratively a coincidence that they're all there and just that they happen to interact with each other. But in terms of script writing, it's there to reinforce the different endings and how James can interact with the different manifestations that the town makes. I'm leaning more to it being a coincidence. Exactly. They just happen to have common factors. Because again, if you look at like Angela, I think she's 1000% valid. Bro, if she stabbed that motherfucker and he deserved it, goddammit. He just, it bothers me a little that the game even like gives like humors that thought that Angela even deserved it, that she was wrong to kill her dad. I'm sorry, but if a dude is sexually abusing you and it's super self-defense, like, I think I don't know if this is a hot take, and I know the game really puts that in a morally gray area. I think Angela was right. I think Angela completely deserved to kill that guy. I mean, I'm sorry. Thomas completely deserved to get stabbed. Angela did nothing wrong. She defended herself. But it goes to show you that the town doesn't care. The town doesn't care if you're morally correct to have done what you did. Did you feel bad about it? That's enough. It doesn't matter if you're morally correct to do so. Angela still feels guilt over doing it because her mom convinced her that she deserved it. So it adds this tragic element, and I think that leads into what you're saying, to where they just happen to have common elements, because Angela's whole thing is, I feel like she doesn't deserve it, but the town still manifests her guilt regardless. She still has guilt, so the town shows it. It is a neutral party in this. It only shows you what you put into it. That's why Laura doesn't see anything, because she has no guilt on herself. She's just trying to find Mary. But Angela does. Eddie does. James does. Anyway, he absolutely deserved it. When is this going to be archived on YouTube? As soon as we can edit it, really. I feel like we got through pretty fast, but the only thing I feel like we took a long time on were those two bosses, and me fucking around in town looking for a bunch of supplies, and me talking a lot. But soon. I have a YouTube channel, Gemini. I don't know. It's where it's, yeah. I mean, clearly you figured that out. I just want to know what she planned on doing with him and if she found her. So it's so curious because she says, Mama, I found you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. So it's like, it's implied, again, she was looking for her brother and her mother in the beginning, but at the end, she's not looking for her brother anymore. She's just looking for her mom. So it implies that she found her brother at some point, and I'm not sure what she saw. Does it matter? Do we need a definite answer as to whether or not she saw her brother? I don't know. But we do know is that the town has gotten her to her wit's end. It has manifested all of her fears, that the world is burning around her, that she feels guilt for murdering her father, that there are these representations of the pain that she felt all over the place. I can imagine those things are probably all over the place for her when she's around. Maybe there's some stuff that we don't get to see until, because that's another thing. It takes time for, I guess, for the horrors to intermingle, because they don't interact at all until way later in the game. So I think if you stay in the town long enough, then it starts doing it, because we don't see any of that until way later when Angela's nightmare really fully collapses into ours, you know what I mean, in the hotel. I bet Angela's rocking a Gatling gun and murdered every burning monster rocking a 10-inch penis. That's why she didn't need the knife. She just gave it to you. She's like, I have this then. She did say, Mama, now you're the only one left. See, that I believe that too. That's the implication. But we never really get a definitive answer. We don't really see like a body or anything like, not that we need to, you know what I mean? It's implied that. I do agree that it is implied that, Trix. It is very much implied that. But I think it's purposeful because it goes to show you, again, the town has no opinion on you. It has no, like, it's not morally good or morally bad. The town just shows you what you want to feel. And I don't think Angela ever believed in herself, ever, which is sad. Which is so much sadder if you think about it. Like, at least James has this feeling like with the leave ending. Yeah. Now, to fuck you. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. I hope you don't mean like that. But James at least has that little bit in him, I guess in meeting Laura in some aspects too, where he could forgive himself, and that's why that iteration of Mary does forgive him, because there's still a part of him that believes that Mary would want him to live on. Angela doesn't have that. She doesn't. She has no reason to believe that at all, and I feel like that consumes her in the end. It's really sad. It's really sad. And same thing with Eddie, too. He doesn't have that connection point. He feels as though he's been wronged because he acted out of being scared. But he lashed out. And when he did that, he kind of did something in a way that couldn't be forgiven, even by his own words. And that's why he's in the town. And he kind of falls into it rage-wise. He doesn't blame himself. He blames everyone else. So you have one character who blames himself, Angela, and one character who blames everything else, Eddie. See what I mean? There's just so much in terms of like symbolism and like narrative theming and stuff, and it may not be like the explanations you're looking for, but you can see the narrative elements that are recurring. The decaying environments, the fucking eggs, the scarlet egg and the rust-colored egg. Like, it's everywhere. A lot of the things are telegraphed. There's character stories that are mirrored and thematically similar, and it does all this while telling a tragic story about love and how love can transcend even death. And even fucking spiritual powers and undeath or whatever the fuck, bringing back people from the death or whatever. But like, it's a beautiful love story about two people who truly do loved each other. Truly did love each other, and fate tore them apart. And even when fate gave them a chance to, like, I guess see each other in a way, it just reiterated their love. It's so sad. I love it so much. It's a good thing he had that pizza to calm him down when he was with Laura. Yeah, I know, seriously. Yeah, maybe I am fat. And then he shoots her. But anyway, I know for a fact I'm going to end this stream, and there's going to be a million things I wish I said. So many things that, like, I love about this game, and I know I haven't stopped talking, but I'm sorry. This is a big game for me. This game, the way it tells its story, that dreamlike feeling of the ambient music, the detail with the sound effects, the detail with the story elements and the environmental storytelling, the characterizations of Maria, the descents into madness with Eddie and Angelo, the innocence with Laura, which you hate at first, but it's only because she sees you as something that Mary suffered from, and there's just so much here. And I think it's told in an expert way. I think there are some downsides with the camera. The combat's not perfect in some areas, but ultimately, I resonated with James. I resonated with Maria. I resonated with Angela, Eddie, and even fucking Laura. I think all of these characters are so human. They're so believable. They represent, like, I don't know. God, I feel like I'm like really sounding preachy right now. But I've seen a lot of horror stories. I've seen a lot of horror games, and I've yet to play a game that really put me in this headspace. It puts you in that world. If I wasn't playing with you right now with the stream, you get so invested. The change between industrial noise and ambient music to just dire, complete dead silence. You get so invested in that you start hyper-analyzing every sound effect, every detail, and it's there. Every room is different. Nothing is copy-pasted. Everything is so unique. And it's the whole town. Like, you could just explore the whole fucking town. I just think this game is really something wonderful. It's lightning in a bottle for me. I know that there's a remake. I know people enjoy the remake, and it will. And I'm happy that it's great because a lot of people love it. I'm glad because this game deserves to have a legacy that people enjoy. Do I feel like it's going to give me the same feelings this game did? I don't know. I can't say for sure. I'm not going to try for it to do anyway because that's kind of unfair for me to expect of it. But I think this game is just so unique to me. The way it tells its story, the voice acting, I can keep going for hours. I truly, truly could. And I probably will in a fucking podcast episode. But it's truly something unique. And it, in my opinion, it's well deserving of the how famous it is. I understand that, you know, if you have this high expectation for it and it could not meet that expectation and it could be what's it called, not overvalued, I don't know what the word was, but anyway, I could see that, and that's all a matter of how you like approached it and what you expected out of it. But me, I will always be thankful. I will always be thankful for how this game made me feel and my introduction to it. How I played it on my own and how the story was built for me. I don't think I could ever recreate that feeling again. It's very unique to the time, and I don't know, not many games really made me feel like there's a world there. You know what I mean? Like, I talk about Spirited Away and how that movie makes me feel like I'm in another world when I watch it. This does that for me. This game puts me in another world. And it's beautiful. It's sad, tragic, grimy, grisly, and it's fucking beautiful. So thank you so much for watching, YouTube. It's been a long time coming, and I'm glad we finally did it. So here's to playing the other ones. We'll get to it eventually. Yay! Anyway, so that was goodbye to YouTube. And yes, Gemini, I do have a Discord. It's just down there. It's always been there. I try not to, like, push people towards it, because I don't want to be like, hey, join my Discord. But, like, I do have a Discord. I have different cons. Like, I have a convention center, and it's just, we have different themed ones. We have a Silent Hill convention, so you can just talk about Silent Hill there. I would like it if people put spoiler marks on some stuff, because I genuinely think this is one of the best, best twists in all of gaming. I love this fucking twist. Ooh, I gotta stop. It's already 1:12 in the morning, but thank you so much for joining me on this adventure. I genuinely want you to know, like, this game affects me really deeply. You could see I get teary-eyed. I've played this game so many fucking times, and that letter still makes me cry. It makes me cry, dude. Not even just teary-eyed. I start, like, fucking bawling. It's so... Apparently that was in one take, by the way, which is pretty fucking crazy to think about. But, yeah, she recorded that whole letter in one take. It's like a trivia about the thing in the making of scenes, and everyone was crying and shit. I could see why. This game affects me. It's so profound to me, and I was always scared to stream it. I never felt ready enough. I never felt like my set was ready enough. I never felt like I was ready enough to explain everything, because there's so much to explain. But I'm really glad I did, because I think if we kept putting it off, I would have never done it. And I would have hated myself if I never actually did play this on stream. Means a lot to me. They hit gold with that voice actress. She blessed the entire production. Oh, she nails it. I'm telling you, she's got the Maria voice, the Mary voice, and then the angry Mary voice, and then the pleading Mary voice. She's fucking hitting all the angles. And you know, all the credit to Guy Seehee, fucking Donna Burke. Oh fuck, what's Eddie's voice actor's name? Oh god, Craig something? Oh, that's sad. It's sad that I'm not remembering it. But Eddie's voice actor and James's voice actor are actually best friends. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. No! Drama director. Hold on. Character modeling. Still picture publicity. What? Jeremy Blau. Oh, here we go. David Shaffley. That's his name. That's Eddie. David Shaffley? I don't know. That's Eddie. They did an amazing job. Maria's voice actor is Monica Taylor Horgan. She does an incredible job, as we just talked about. And again, I could talk about it for hours, but I do have to end the stream. I truly, truly do appreciate you guys joining me on this. It's meant a lot. It truly does mean a lot. So let's see who we can raid.